We are doing it live from the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. This is the qualifying round of the 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships. I'm Brian Reynolds.
I'm Chris Widener, and it's great to be back here for the men's qualifiers.
Yeah, Chris, we had an exciting women's qualifier earlier this morning, but right now it's time to focus on the men. We have 90 men competing this afternoon for a spot in tomorrow's semifinals. Just 20 will make it through to semis.
90 men competing for 20 spots. Here we are, just starting it out with Andy Lamb on problem number 1.
And right out of the gate, Chris, we have a past finalist at Nationals. First climber up, Andy Lamb, finished third 2 years ago in Colorado Springs. Andy, a very talented climber from the East Coast. Getting a good look at this first men's problem on the far left side of the wall. Here at the Monona Terrace, deep in the bowels of the Monona Terrace.
That's right. It's a miracle that the competitors have even found this room, but what a room it is. Excellent venue for a competition like this. And with that,
Andy Lamb finishing the
got a top on number 1.
First problem on his second attempt. You see the clock there in the background indicating the time left in this round. The climbers have 5 boulder problems to climb. They have 4 minutes on each problem, followed by a 4-minute rest. Then they're right on to the next problem. So very jam-packed schedule for the climbers as soon as they come out. Take this break in the action to remind people to join the conversation all weekend on social media. Hashtag USAC Bouldering. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in this men's qualifying round. Take a little while until we get up to speed. Eventually we'll have all 5 boulder problems in use at the same time. We like to ease into it.
Yeah, and part of the easing into it means that these climbers have 4 minutes per problem, and then they alternate between actually climbing and resting. So 4 minutes on, 4 minutes off. Right now, Andy Lamb has his 4 minutes, is about to have his 4 minutes off, while the next competitor, Austin Purdy, steps up to number 1.
Getting his boots on, getting ready for his first qualifying problem. The rest of the competitors are in isolation right now in the room next to us. And something we talked about with some of the competitors in isolation before this, it's a little bit of an advantage to come out earlier. You don't have to sit back there as long. Some of the competitors will be back there as long as 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I think our last competitor is slated to come out at 9:56 local time.
Jeez.
Almost 5 hours from now. Or excuse me, almost 6 hours from now.
Yeah. For example, if you want to see Kai Leitner climb, that's not going to be until 9:44 p.m. So it's going to go fast, though. It's going to go fast because these climbers, especially once all of them are up on the wall at the same time, action just keeps on rolling. Here's Austin Purdy, 18 years old, from Texas.
Home Craig says Houston has no rocks, which is unfortunate.
That's right. Look at that.
Took 7th at Youth Nationals in bouldering a couple years back.
Compared to the other problems, number 1 kind of looks straightforward, I'd say. It's some power right there, some stemming, and then a tech finish. The other problems you're going to see in a little bit sure offer a lot more kind of visual complexity.
And one thing we noticed with the women, and I think that we're seeing here, is that the problems are a little bit longer, a little more time consuming. 4-minute time period goes by in a blink of an eye when you're out there competing. There's not much time, especially when the problem is a little more involved like this. You could spend your whole time just hanging out there if you wanted. So you got to be smart about where you spend your time. Austin Purdy
nice.
Getting smart on problem number 1.
That was a real quick flash. Still has more than 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
Austin Purdy. In case any of you are joining us for the first time this afternoon,
yeah, as Brian mentioned, flashing these problems is a huge advantage, not only for the time that you save, but the time that you get to rest in between. Like we said, we already have 4 minutes in between each problem to rest, but that additional 2.5 minutes now that Austin just got, that's going to pay big dividends on the remaining 4 problems.
To claim your prize now.
you're looking for results, running order schedules for this weekend, you can go to usaclimbing.org and check out the running order for the men and take a look back on the results for the women. We saw Megan Mascarenas and Alex Puccio neck and neck during the qualifying round. And a couple other surprising names for the women. Maya Maderi and Lily Canavan in 3rd and 4th place respectively. Michaela Kirsch in 5th after the qualifying round, and Megan Martin in 6th. So pretty diverse group of women heading into semis tomorrow. This is one of Alex Puccio's first big comps back from her knee injury she suffered this summer, so she looked relatively comfortable and strong.
She did. In fact, it was hard to tell if she was even holding back at all. The only giveaway was that she actually down climbed a few moves from the top of these problems to jump down to the ground instead of just flying off the top. But otherwise looked awesome. "35 seconds left on the clock before Andy Lamb is going to step up to number 2, and our next competitor, Cannon Hughes, going to be on number 1. There's a shot of Cannon. I love that name. I mean, come on now.
And starting over top number 1, we have Cannon Hughes.
These competitors will often take up to a minute to view the problems because I'll remind you, this is the first time any of these competitors get to see these problems. They have not had a chance to even look at them before. So they come out, they turn around, and their 4-minute clock starts. And they have only 4 minutes to look at the problem, figure out a sequence, and then go for it. Cannon was quick on the draw there, just looked at it for about 12 or 15 seconds, and now he's already almost at the top of the problem. Cannon trying to figure out how to manipulate his body into this corner. Oh. What you're looking at now is the GoPro footage looking straight down on Andy Lamb on problem number 2. A confusing mess of volumes that are mostly very, very slippery. Those big blue holds do not have the texture that many volumes do. Those are super slippery.
There's a hold screwed onto the side of that next volume that Andy's trying to get to on the middle left side. See him eyeing it up there. He's got his hand on it right now. I promise you it's not very good though.
Yeah, I mean, often when they reach the jib screw-ons, they're in there, but that one looks so bad, it's going to be tough to complete this one.
As we mentioned though, Andy did make finals a few years back, so he's going to be one of our stronger competitors. Gives you a sense for how difficult that problem is.
Cannon Hughes campusing his way for another attempt at number 1. Still plenty of time on the clock. Let's see if he can kind of nail this lean-to dyno here. Oh. You know, we saw Austin snatch that white hold and palm on the furthest left black hold to keep his body in check. This is going to be a tough one. He's only got just over a minute left. Maybe only time for one more.
Yeah, as soon as the clock hits 0, the climber has to come off the wall so the next competitor can start climbing immediately. It's not one of those situations like we'll have during finals tomorrow where you can get on the wall, and as long as you get on the wall before the time expires, you have as much time as you want. Be a little bit different tomorrow during finals. Not gonna want to miss that tomorrow at 7:45 Central Time. Once again at LT11.tv for all the live coverage.
Less than 30 seconds left here for Cannon. He better shoot up the rest of this problem, Brian.
You really have to commit to this move, and you have to be coordinated to do this. Swing out left and bring your body around. You can get a good look at that hold that he's going to. Not quite able to commit to it. I think that's going to be it for him in his first qualifier. Got another contender for finals coming out here on men's qualifier 1. Dan Beal. One of the strongest climbers in the country.
Yeah, it's exciting to see Daniel out so quickly. It looks like we're going to have to wait quite a while for some of the other big names, like Daniel Woods. Going to have to wait until almost 8:30 to see him climb. But Daniel Beal, like you said, it would not be surprising if he was a finalist. And yeah, the first kind of really big name out.
Dan's climbed a handful of the hardest boulder problems in the country. Competitions, not necessarily his strong suit. See how he can do here.
With ease, Daniel Beal is in the corner. That's right. Nobody puts Daniel Beal in a corner.
Doesn't look like he has his feet set where you need to have them. Now he's figuring it out.
Oh, wow.
Not able to get around on it. He had the same problem that Cannon had, where he's staying too far on the right side of the hold. You kind of have to just swing right through it and get your hand out onto that black hold.
Austin Purdy grappling with problem number 2, and a little slip, just missed that jib.
Yeah, it's going to be really important on those volumes to hit the actual screw-down hold that you see there, because the volumes themselves are actually slippery.
Daniel with halftime left here. Another quick shot at men's number 1. I'd be very surprised, Brian, if he does not get to the top of this one. Oh, wow, his hand was on the hold. It just looks like it's really hard to catch that and stick it. With just about a minute left, both climbers are struggling up the wall, trying to get in one last effort. As we've talked about so far, topping the problems is by far the most important part of this competition for points here. When competitors do not top out the problem, the next most important point gaining deal is the highest hold that they control. So even if they don't summit the problems, they need to control a hold. And there goes Daniel Beal off of men's 1. A little surprising, especially with how easily Andy Lamb did that, and Austin.
Yeah, that is not good. He's not going to have enough time to get back on that. That is not a good start for Dan Beal. We roll along with our next competitor, one Joel Zur.
That's right. 31 years old from Boulder, Colorado. Dates a climber named Alex Puccio.
I'll have to look her up sometime.
Joel's been climbing for 17 years.
He made finals at ABS Nationals 2005, which before some of our competitors were barely walking.
Yep.
Get Andy Lamb here on men's 3, our first look at that problem. This problem looks heinous, as evidenced by what he's about to try doing.
I think he just got the sequence wrong right away.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I can't imagine that was it, but
I don't
we'll
think
see.
that was the intended, but yeah, he's making it work.
I was curious how the climbers are going to do that, and Andy just cruised right through that with the patented mono match on the pocket.
Yeah.
Oh,
Andy Lamb
his problem is just
making an Egyptian.
fitting him so well. Such a condensed spot that he's in right there. And those holds that his left hand is just pinching that volume. The right hand is just on a terrible foot chip.
Looks like a tough finishing hold to control here for Andy Lamb. Or anyone for that matter.
He's climbing really well right now.
I like that shadow in his position. That looks kind of cool. Meanwhile, on the left side of the screen, you can't see, but Joel Zur is almost on top of one.
Oh, Andy Lamb
and Andy misses
just
it.
misses the finish hold. Joel Zur reels in that tough move on men's 1. Looks like he's going to get an easy flash. Nice work by Joel. Cannon Hughes on men's 2. Volume wrestling right now. This is a sapping problem to come out and climb on right away.
Oh. Yeah, so out of the gate, these climbers just step up to this wall and start cranking hard. What you can't see is in the background, they have the old competition wall just next door in the other room, and that's the enormous isolation area where all of the climbers get to boulder around pretty much as long as they want. There's food, there's snacks, there's drinks, like water.
Or otherwise.
Good
Or
point.
not. Joel looking casual right now.
While I have a moment, I want to talk to you about our founding partner, the North Face. All you climbing, skiing, running enthusiasts out there, let the North Face Mountain Athletics app help you train for and reach your goals. Their slogan, never stop exploring, the North Face.
Cannon Hughes. I wonder if he knows there's that hold on that volume or if he's purposely skipping it with his right hand.
I think it might be hard to see from below.
Nice work. Right there's Andy Lamb again near the top of the third problem.
Oh, hits the eject button.
This will certainly be his last attempt. Let's see if Andy can make it.
This will be huge for him.
Oh.
Still a great effort from Andy Lamb, establishing an early high point on men's number 3. Actually, a big benefit coming out first. You set the high point in every problem, Chris.
That's right.
And next up, we have Martin Cannell.
Martin Cannell is stepping up to men's problem number 1, an 18-year-old from Scottsdale, Arizona.
So far, he's got the best pants of the competition for the men.
For the men. Yeah, we saw some nice ones for the ladies. But yeah, those are sick. Dan Beal trying to figure out how to start number 2.
Let's see if he can get back on track.
There's the shot there of Martin in the corner of number 1. And Dan is off of problem 2. Really struggling.
Yeah, Dan's always been a really strong climber, but ABS Nationals in past years has proven tough for him.
Nice.
Martin reeling it in with a grunt of effort.
Excellent.
Nice
Love
work.
to see that. That was awesome. Wow, so a top for Martin. Yeah, that's definitely going to cost climbers like Dan Beal, who could easily make it to the finals, but he's already one top behind, so.
Dan working that knee bar. He is efforting hard right now.
Yeah. Efforting. I like that verb.
Look at him having a peek on top of that volume, trying to dial in where that foot chip is.
Oh,
Oh no.
Wow.
Swing and a miss. Dan Beal, he is bumming right now.
Definitely not what we'd expect from Dan Beal, but he's doing his best.
There's about a minute left in this round. Austin Purdy and Dan Beal, both trying to figure out their respective problems.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Double jump on that one.
That looks more in line with what you would have expected, compared with how Andy Lamb did that problem. Or attempted it, I should say. He did not finish it.
That's right. Using his knees, baby. I like to see that.
No style points here. That was impressive. Nice effort from Austin Purdy on men's 3. Winding down this 4-minute climbing period. We'll be right on to the next here, Chris.
What's Dan Beal thinking right there, Brian? He looked a little frustrated and flustered. There's Andy Lamb prepping now to turn around and for the first time get a really good look at men's number 4, which is just a bunch of black blobs, none of which have holds big enough to just grab and pull. So really curious how problem 4 is going to go.
Yeah, we should get a good look at it with Andy here. He's come out to an early, strong performance.
Meanwhile, Miles Walker, a 19-year-old from Houston, Texas, seems like everybody here is from Texas, is up on problem number 1.
Trying to swing the legs out there. Nice work.
I like this men's 1 problem because it just puts them in this position where they feel rushed by the clock, but they can't rush the body positions.
Yep.
It's pretty cool. You can kind of see their wheels turning as they eye the holds, eye their feet, and try to figure out what to do. Oh.
So welcome to Nationals. See Joel Zur there, having a hard time on the bottom of men's 2. During the women's qualifying round, all the problems got completed except for the 3rd one. I'm curious to see for the men if we can get a top on all 5 problems. Only 85 climbers left to to attempt them.
All climbers at the moment resting. Now we got Austin back up on the wall on number 3.
For those of you just joining us, you are walking into the male portion of the qualifiers of USA Climbing's Bouldering 2016 Nationals.
Just under 2 minutes left. Half the time is already gone. And all 4 competitors are working it right now, trying to get up the wall.
Everybody that you know, please call them now. Tell them to tune in live at LT11.TV.
There's Andy Lamb kind of working the slopers of problem 4. Whew, looks baffling, honestly.
Yeah, problem 4 looks very World Cup style. Not usually something the American team is known for. See how it goes.
Nice snag on problem 1.
Really nice work from
Miles Walker. Awesome. He's got to be happy.
Yeah, the rest of the problems proving pretty difficult so far. Could be one of those rounds for the men. We'll see.
Yeah. So far, only problem 1 has been topped.
Remember, the route setters aren't as concerned with everyone getting to the top. They're trying to find the fairest way to separate the field evenly and fairly across all 5 problems, testing climbers on different disciplines and different skills of bouldering. You can't just be good at one style of bouldering to do well here at Bouldering Nationals.
Andy's pretty high now on number 4. This is good to see.
Nice work from Andy Lamb.
Oh,
topping
wow.
men's
He
4.
topped it out. Awesome.
He is looking really strong so far. I think that's 2 tops for him. I
Yep,
don't
2
recall
tops.
that he sent the second problem. He got very close on the 3rd one, though. He did get very high on the second problem as well, so very good score for Andy Lamb so far.
Yep, 2 tops.
And next up for the guys, we have Palmer Larson.
There's Palmer Larson, 20 years old, from South Jordan, Utah. Been climbing for 8 years. He likes basketball, traveling, and the ladies. Love it.
See how he loves problem 1 here.
Yeah.
The desire of its founders to serve one passion, exploration. Their slogan, access the inaccessible.
Palmer, another one of these seasoned youth competitors. Years of experience competing on the youth circuit. Trying to see how that translates.
Nice
into the adult
quadruple
circuit.
appendage match. Sorry for the interruption
No,
there, Brian.
that was strong and stylish.
Martin on the right of your screen, Martin Kuhnel with the best pants in the comp so far for the men. Making his way up. Compression problem 2. Great look at Palmer Larson, trying to figure out how to get up that thing. Meanwhile, Austin on the far right is making very good headway on problem 4. Oh, and he does
reels
match
it
in
in.
control. That was
Nice
awesome.
job by Austin
Almost
Purdy.
slipped off of problem 4, but happened to just grab it.
Great job by him.
We have a unique sequence by Palmer that seems to have worked. Wow. All right.
Dan Beal still on the struggle bus here on men's 3.
Did you say struggle bus?
He is not having fun right now.
Yeah, he's having a rough one. And it goes by just so fast. Like every 4 minutes, he's just getting spanked. It sucks.
Yeah, it can happen here.
I hope he can kind of dig deep and make this happen. I'd really like to see Daniel have a good performance.
About 80 seconds left for Dan here on problem 3. Martin Kuhnel still working on problem 2.
There goes Daniel. There he goes. Oh. Didn't quite read that one very well. more World Cup style on this number 2, meaning, in short, that it has nothing to do with real rock climbing. This is competition climbing at its best.
It's definitely a challenging style. Competitors are not really used to.
He'd better hurry up, because like you said earlier, Brian, as soon as that clock hits 0, the competitors in the qualifying round, at least, are called off the wall. So if he can't top it out, he's just trying to control the highest hold he possibly can with only 7 seconds to go.
Great effort, though.
Awesome effort from Martin Kuhnel.
And next up out of the gates, we have Cole Skinner.
About half hour into the competition now, we are at full capacity. 5 climbers at a time on the wall. Andy Lamb on the far right end of the wall. Getting a good look at our 9th climber out, Cole Skinner. Cole's from Iowa, 18 years old. Another youth competitor coming onto the big stage here this year.
There's a shot down at Andy Lamb on problem number 5. Curious to see how this one goes. Slabadelic is what that one is. Cole Skinner now facing, the last tough move on number 1. Andy Lamb there, still trying to figure out number 5.
Only 3 holds on problem 5 between the start and the finish.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of ground to cover with 3 holds.
It's a shot of Miles Walker, establishing himself in the pressure chamber. All right, Andy's made some headway there on number 5. He's hit 2 of the 3 holds in between the start and finish, Brian. There he is on the 3rd.
These holds are heinous. That is almost a dead vertical section of the wall. Andy Lamb gunning for that finish hold.
Yeah, look at that.
Great qualifying round for Andy Lamb,
That's 3 tops for him.
finishing 3 out of the 5 problems.
Joel Zer now making his way through the pockets of men's 3. Struggling, but hanging on. Awesome.
Joe looked really good on the first problem, struggled on the second one. See if he can figure out that move. That was an interesting way to try that.
More struggling happening by Cole on number 1. Can't quite seem to finish it. Miles is having trouble on number 2. These are some hard problems they're facing here, Brian. I'm glad we're not in front of the camera trying to climb these things.
That's why we're back here, Chris.
That's right.
It's a good time to thank Flash for their flooring support here, keeping the climbers safe. Be putting these mats to work this afternoon. So even when you finish the problem, you still got to fall.
That's right. Cannon Hughes on 4. All climbers are making progress right now. This is nice to see. Joel's having a second shot here at, number 3, and just couldn't quite reel it in.
Cole Skinner reels it in. That
All right.
looked easy that time. Nice job by Cole Skinner. And with that, we're just getting underway here with the men's qualifiers, the 2016 USAC Bouldering National Championships. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2016 USAC Bouldering National Championships. Brian Reynolds and Chris Widener here at the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. Continuing coverage of our men's qualifier round.
What you see there is Denver Lamont on men's problem number 1. Denver is 18 years old from Ashland, Oregon. We've seen most competitors top the first problem so far. Only a few haven't. So anybody with a chance of heading into semis should probably top out men's number 1, I'd say. We've only got 80 men left in the field tonight. We've seen about 10 start, and there are 90 men competing for only 20 spots in semifinals.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ticket to punch in semifinals for the men this year. We have a very deep field of talented climbers. Many of them still to come. Guys like Daniel Woods, Vasya Vorotnikov back after a break last year, Rob D, Josh Larson, Nathaniel Coleman. A lot of great climbers still to come. Don't want to miss that. If you want to check out the running order, you can go to usaclimbing.org. Check out when your favorite climbers going to be competing. Doing a pretty good job of staying on schedule so far this weekend. We're on a tight ship around here.
Dan Beal there with less than half the time left, trying to get up problem 4, which if he can top it would be his first. He's not having a great night so far.
In contrast to the second problem of those blue volumes, the black volumes actually have a lot of grit on them. They're kind of like sandpaper. A little different experience on those from problem 2 to problem 4.
That's right. Nice shot of Austin trying to top number 5. Denver's nearing the top of problem number 1 right there. This final move definitely has given climbers the most trouble. Love that eye shot, zeroing in on that last hold before the finish. Oh, and with a violent swing and a miss, Denver's off. Dan Beal on a last-ditch effort with only 12 seconds to go, trying to get up problem number 4. He's finally,
He just calls it.
just calls it, yep.
I think he realized he was not in the right position for that next move. On to the next group.
And next up on the mat, we have
Kyle Struthers coming out for the men there on problem number 1. Kyle climbing out of Minnesota. Seen Kyle around on the Midwest climbing scene for a few years now.
Cannon just ejected off that problem number 5 where there's a no hand stand and you have to kind of lurch for a really small hold. You need to be accurate. Kyle Struthers, number 1.
Mine as well. Kyle trying to figure things out. Gotta sweep the leg over there.
Nice. All right, some cheering for Miles Walker as he stuck kind of the dyno move, which seemed to be stymieing a bunch of competitors so far. Cannon Hughes finally made that accuracy stab. Just a couple holds left for him. This would be big if he could get the top.
Oh. As soon as you lose tension, just come off that vertical wall.
Oh, and a face plant.
There's a reason they put in that extra padding on the side there.
He definitely tried hard. Giving a shrug and a smile to the audience. Kyle Struthers chalks up for another go. Love it. Joel Zur having some trouble with number 4. Man, I sure am rooting for Kyle now. I hope he can actually stick that last move and not faceplant. I'd like to see him top it out. This will be his last chance.
He just goes for
it.
it.
Oh, and there it is again.
Someone give that kid a helmet. Great effort from Kyle Struthers.
A bruised up Kyle Struthers waving to the audience, checking to see if he's bleeding. Oh my.
It's never a good day at climbing when you're bleeding from the face, Chris.
Awesome effort from Kyle Struthers.
And next up for the gents, we have Luke Meering.
As the competition progresses here, we will have some live scoring updates. Should be able to find a link to the live scoring on the USA Climbing website, usaclimbing.org. But I can definitely tell you that right now Andy Lamb is out in front, came out first, had 3 tops and 5 boulder problems. I don't think anybody else has more than 1 top at this point, so.
Smartphones up in the air as they should be. Make sure that anything you send out there has the hashtag USAC Bouldering on it. Make sure the world knows what's going on here at the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. Once again, that is hashtag USAC Bouldering.
Dan Beal trying number 5, the crazy stand-up start with a balancing move. This will be Dan Beal's last chance to top a problem. And I can guarantee you, you're going to need to top at least 1 to move on. He may have already not qualified, just having not topped any yet. We'll see.
Seems unlikely given this field. Austin Purdy with 2 tops right now as well. So
there's Luke Meering.
Oh, wow. Off screen with some strong action on problem 3. From Palmer Larson.
Luke there is 17 years old from Atlanta, Georgia. Been climbing for 4 years. Relatively late start these days. Yeah, latches it. Very impressive start from Luke. An excellent effort by Palmer Larson.
And Chris, one of the themes we talked about with the women that I think we're going to see this afternoon with the men is the theme of the youth contingent continually chasing the current guard, Daniel Woods for the men, Alex Puccio for the women. We've waited every year for somebody to unseat them, and it's been almost a decade now for Alex Puccio since somebody's beaten her, and likewise for Daniel Woods.
That's right.
See if this is the year that one of the younger competitors can come finally take that crown.
Definitely could be. There are so many strong men and strong women in this field. It's going to be tough to hold on to any placing here even for the best of the best.
It's really the incredible thing about the run that Daniel and Alex have had, that it's so hard to win this comp. There's so many competitors, so many good climbers, and with climbing competitions, there's a certain bit of randomness. You know, the problem might not suit you. You might not have a good day, and every year Daniel and Alex come out on top.
That's exactly right, Brian. What we're seeing there is an awesome kind of a double clutch from Palmer Larson, who's fighting again with less than 30 seconds to go to try to get to the top of this problem. This will be his last try. He better make it count.
Looking really strong. One move to go for Palmer Larson. Crowd is behind him.
Oh.
Not able to reel it in. You can see the hold this position in a way that makes it hard to grab. The climbers are trying to push up and into it. It's hard to get that push with the foot smearing on that volume. Good effort from Palmer there.
Number 1, we have Matthew Ratajczak.
There's a view of Matthew. I'm going to try his last name, Ratajczak, age 26, from Pompton Plains, New Jersey. Started climbing in his late teens. His interests include adventures with my girlfriend and dog. Quote. I'll leave it up to you to decide exactly what that means.
A lot of different approaches here on this first men's problem.
Miles on number 4. Getting close. And there, whoa. Watch that balance there, Matthew. Lucky 13, let's see if he can make this. Oh, just not quite enough snatch.
Kyle really taking his time. You can see him rubbing his neck on the mat there. I'm not sure if he's still feeling the effects of that first problem. Keep an eye on that.
How could you not feel effects of those 2 face plants? That was kind of the greatest fails of the comp so far, I'd say. There's Joel Zur on his last problem. He has topped out number 1, but that was it. So he's going to absolutely need this one to have any kind of chance.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine one top getting into semis tomorrow.
Yeah.
Miles Walker there, wrestling with the volumes on men's 4.
All competitors are putting in another effort here with less than a minute to go. I don't think we've had any tops on problems 2 or 3 yet, have we, Brian?
No. Only top on the last problem was from Andy Lamb. It is worth noting that the competitors are competing in the order that they registered, so Andy Lamb, early registration paying off. Coming out and getting his score out of the way early.
There goes Joel. Oh. Man, not an awesome performance from Joel Zerb, but he definitely tried hard. It's okay for now.
Got Max Hammer out there on men's number 1. The rest of the competitors eyeing up their problems, giving him a little brush, freshening things up before they get off the ground.
Final problem there for Martin Kuhnel.
Martin eyeing up those crimps. Not a very good hold to try and jump to.
Okay. Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about turning it.
Halfway through this round, and almost a quarter of the way through this men's qualifying round here, 2016 Bouldering Nationals. Still a lot of big names to come, including the actual winner of the comp last year, Mohammad Jafari, Iranian-born climber. Came out of nowhere to win the comp last year, but because he was born outside the U.S., did not count as far as the national champion is concerned, so that's how Danny Woods retained his title for the 9th time.
Oh, and Max Hammer is struggling on number 1.
Chris, as we have this minor lull in the action, we have a special guest flown in directly to the broadcast booth.
That's right.
Sent up the bat signal. Joined by none other than Emily Harrington. Emily, how's it going?
It's going great. Yeah, I just arrived here about 20 minutes ago.
This is your first time
Nice.
in Wisconsin as well?
This is my very first time to Wisconsin.
What are
Yeah.
your-
Welcome. I'm still within my 24 hours of first visiting Wisconsin, so happy to be here. And great to have you here, Emily.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been a while since I've actually been to one of these competitions. I'm always tuning in on the live stream, so it's exciting.
Nice.
Yeah, well, you missed the actual competition this morning. Where were you?
I was in Denver watching the women climb.
No way.
Yeah.
That's great.
From the airport. So I did get to see what happened.
What did you think?
Oh,
It was exciting. I was actually pretty surprised that problem number 3 didn't get sent. But it seems like it's going to be a really, really good event and a nice, tight comp between all the women.
Definitely.
Palmer.
Yeah, excuse me, Chris. Palmer Larson. Topping out
Nice.
men's
Top 4. That's going to be a big boost for Palmer's standings.
That's the 2nd top so far.
Yeah, exciting to see that Sean Robitou of Boulder, Colorado is coming up next. Son of the very famous Robin Robitou and Didier Robitou. Robin is here in the crowd. Sean's 17 years old.
That's hard to believe.
I know. Seems like only yesterday.
And Sean's definitely in the mix for making finals. One of the strongest kids in the country.
Absolutely.
It's getting weird on problem 1 though.
Even if Sean didn't train and climb all the time, his genes alone could almost get him to finals.
He comes from climbing royalty, that's for sure, Chris.
No problem. Sean Roberts, who easily gets the final hold. And he's done. He gets to rest now for 6.5 minutes. Emily, did you actually compete in the Bouldering Nationals?
I did. I competed in probably 4 or 5 Bouldering Nationals. I think the last one I did was 2007.
2007?
9 years ago. Yeah.
Wow.
And they were at the Spot in Boulder. There's probably like 5 years running where they were at the Spot every single year. And I think I competed then.
Nice.
Yeah.
And just from your perspective, what does this venue look like, these problems look like, compared to when you were competing in this exact event?
Oh my gosh, it's worlds different. I mean, just the level of competition itself has gone up so much in, I'd say, the last 5 years. Instead of having 3 competitors that you know are shoo-ins for the podium, you have 20. And the nature of the problems are, it's just so much different. It's much more dynamic, it's much more varied. Yeah, all the volumes, I would have no idea what to do.
Yeah.
But I think it's become sort of its own independent sport. It's becoming more and more specified. And I actually really enjoy watching it now. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting.
It is a much more amenable spectator sport than just cranking up a crimp ladder on an overhang. That's for sure.
Exactly. I feel like it's much more tangible to see how difficult the problems are. Not only because the level is so high, but also because the problems are set to look challenging and puzzling.
That's right.
It's one of the things the route setters told us when we talked to them before. They wanted to make the problems look a little more confusing this year, less symmetrical and like pretty to look at, but more confusing for the climbers and puzzling.
Yeah, they certainly look like they're being thrown off balance a lot and having to figure things out, having to think a lot.
Emily, can you tell us why you think the level of competition has gone up so much since you were competing 9 years ago?
I think it's just more and more kids, young people involved in the sport, more gyms, more state-of-the-art elite gyms popping up all over the country and all over the world. And it's just much more structured. You know, kids can come up through the ranks in their local climbing gym and have really amazing coaches and trainers and be on a team. And it's just so much more organized than it was even 9 years ago. And I think they're given the opportunity to really progress.
That's Timmy Dolan from Boulder, Colorado. He's 16 years old, and kind of to point to what Emily was just saying, he's already been climbing for half of his life. And without too much effort, seemingly, he is already at the top of problem number 1.
That looked very comfortable for Timmy Dolan. We'll get to spend the next 7 minutes resting.
New winner from the flash table. Hopefully you have enough time to go over and put your name in the chalk pot. And the winner is
Palmer Larson there, staring down the hold. That seems to be the crux move of men's 5.
That's a delicate move.
You have no idea what I'm talking about.
To a very bad hold.
Which is to the left of the stage.
Luke Meering there on men's number 3. He's past kind of the funky pocket sequence. See if he can finish it. Nobody has yet topped out men's number 3. Here's Luke Meering on his way. Nice. Oh. Max Hammer's on his way up, men's number 2, and now he's off.
Trying to skip some moves there. Doesn't look like that's going to work. Remember, those blue volumes are glassy smooth.
This guy's getting down to the sick beats happening here at the gym.
Only 72 climbers left, Chris.
Yeah, Emily, I don't know if you're aware, but there are 90 men in this qualifying round competing for 20 spots in semifinals tomorrow.
That's amazing. Yeah, once again, times have changed. I did know that. I got a text from Angie Payne earlier today informing me that it was going to be a long night.
Yep. In contrast, there were only half the number of women, 45.
Still a substantial amount.
Yeah, 135 competitors. That's a lot.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Just reeling that
Delicato makes it happen.
3 tops for Palmer. That was a solid effort by him. Looks like we'll be seeing him in semifinals. I would suspect. We shall see, though.
Yeah.
Like I said, almost 80 competitors still to go. Or almost 60, I should say. 70. You can't even do math already. It's going to be a long night, Chris.
That's right.
I was told there'd be no math on the air, but I brought it on myself.
And next up on number 1, we have Alex Perlstein.
Alex Perlstein there, eyeing up men's number 1. He's 17 years old from Pennsylvania.
Busting out the technique here on men's 1.
Seems to be the preferred method, the one-arm dead hang match.
Might as well if you can.
I like the tank. I gotta say, I like that look.
Solid.
Poppy.
Sean Rabitou struggling off screen on men's 2. See Alex go for a ride there on men's 1.
Emily, why do you think there are only half of the female competitors here in qualifiers as there are male competitors?
Interesting question. I think probably there still are just more male climbers than female climbers in general.
Just comes down to numbers.
And I think it comes down to numbers, for sure.
Sean Rabitou making gains on number 2. Yep, 2, that is. Which still has yet to be topped, correct?
Yeah, I believe that's correct, Chris. See him using the whole wall to his advantage. Nice work by Sean. Finish hold is not good, though.
Oh,
nice work by Sean.
And he does manage to match it. Excellent work by Sean Rabitou.
Another top for Sean. That was nice because he struggled the first couple of attempts there and dial it in nicely.
His father was one of the champions of the world in comp climbing and outdoor climbing in the early 90s and late 80s. And of course, his mother was probably the winningest female competitor, perhaps, I almost want to say ever, but I'm not sure that's right. Emily?
I think you might be right, although I think Angela Eider may have surpassed her by 1 World Cup title.
Got it.
But you'd have to ask Robin that.
I do know that Robin won like 4 World Cups in a row in the 90s.
She did. It's interesting, actually, I was one of the very first youth competitors that Robin coached when she first moved to Boulder.
Nice.
I was 12 years old, and Sean had just been born.
Oh,
so I
that's so
remember
cute.
all of that.
Oh, wow.
And now she has this huge legacy of youth climbers just coming up, crushing it.
That's awesome. That's so cool to see.
Yeah, it was a fun process to watch and be a part of.
Alex Perlstein reeling it in on men's 1. Nice work by him.
Yeah, that was cool.
Next up for the men on problem number 1, Andrew Nimmer, local legend here in the Midwest climbing.
The crowd
scene.
is kind of going nuts over Andrew Nimmer.
He has a strong contingent out. Known Andrew since he was probably 5 years old. Used to coach him back before he got good.
You used to coach him?
That's right.
Brian.
I used to be coached by his dad, and then I coached him. The circle of life here, Chris, in the Midwest. Nobody leaves.
I know. You've tried to escape Wisconsin, and it just hasn't worked.
I tried, but Boulder rejected me. My body couldn't take it.
The Flatirons loved you.
It's true. Andrew coming off a victory last weekend in the local quick on the draw competition. Did get beaten by Michaela Kirsch in qualifiers though, but we won't talk about that.
Oh, no.
Should have plenty of time to give that some more effort.
Your progeny didn't quite flash that problem, Brian. What if you could just talk to his face right now, what would you say?
I don't think it's fit for air. It's more so what he would say.
There's Denver, Lamont. Last problem. That was men's number 5.
Oh, a near top on men's 4 there.
Denver snagged some holds there. He's got a chance at the top now. Because as you pointed out, there's only 3 holds between the start and the finish on that one. Oh, man. Getting spit off right and left here. Looks like Andrew's about to top number 1. At least I'll have another shot at it.
See if he can reel in this hold.
Send him the vibes, Brian. The coach vibes.
Silently cheering, impartially.
Oh.
Did not work.
Good effort by Andrew Nimmer.
Andrew did make semifinals last year. I know he would like to get back there, but he was a little bit daunted by this 90 climber field.
Got under a minute left for these climbers to try to get to a high point, if not the top. This GoPro camera wants Nimmer to make this move. And he's off. One more competitor there, number 5, men's number 5. That is no one now. Emily, while we're in between competitors up here, Can you just tell us a little bit about your evolution of climbing from being a youth competitor to where you are now?
Sure. I started out doing this, competing, climbing in the gym, and training a lot, mostly sport climbing and difficulty competitions. And yeah, gradually just sort of transformed into more of an all-around climber. So more trad climbing and big wall climbing and even some alpine climbing, and now a little bit of skiing, high altitude stuff.
That's so awesome. You were recently on the Ski Makalu trip.
Yeah, Makalu, the 5th tallest peak in the world in Nepal. Yep, we were there trying to ski it.
That is so awesome. We'll have to ask you more about that a little bit later.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have time to chat.
Yeah, I hope so. Right now that's Ben Hanna on men's number 1. Ben Hanna's had some really strong performances. Let's see if he can finish this one. He's 17 years old from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Apparently been climbing since he was 3 years old. There's Sean Robitou on the right side of your screen on problem number 3.
Sean with 2 tops so far.
Wow. He appears to levitate between those holds.
Great effort from Sean Robitou here, staring down this finish hold now. Is he going to try and jump for it?
Nobody has topped this problem yet. Can Sean Robitou do it?
Oh.
Sean, one of the better fallers on the circuit. It's always entertaining to see how he ejects from the wall. Unfortunately, no points for that, though, except on the commentator scorecard.
That's right, and we do keep that scorecard.
It's unfortunately worthless. Take a quick peek at some early scores here, unofficial results. Andy Lamb and Palmer Larson out in front right now with 3 tops. Austin Purdy, Martin Kuhnel with 2 tops. Expect that there's a lot to change here still. As you see, we only have 9 scores out of 90 climbers. So there's a lot still to come. See some of the names coming up in the next hour or two.
Let's see if Sean Robitou can make this top happen. Sure would be cool to see him make this. Oh God, that just looks like a desperate finish.
Still pretty good score so far for Sean. 2 tops and a matching the high point on the 3rd problem.
That's Matthew Radicek, men's number 4. I think that Matthew may have yet to top a problem.
And next up for the guys, we have Roland Chen.
Finally starting to see Colorado represent a little bit more. We got Roland Chen, age 21 from Golden.
It's about time Colorado got some exposure at these climbing comps, Chris.
Well, you know.
I feel like now is as good a time as any to talk to you a little bit about climbing.
There's Max Hammer.
The official media partner of USA Climbing.
Just begging for us to make some sort of drop the hammer cliche, but I'm not going to do it.
If you're a USA Climbing member, you can take advantage of the Climbing Magazine member benefit and receive a 1-year subscription for only $10.
Roland Chen. men's 1.
Check them out at climbing.com.
I kind of like how that problem transitions from Burl to Tech. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I think it's a challenging situation for the climbers to come out of ISO and have to do that kind of problem. The committing last move like that. Emily, maybe you could talk a little bit about the mindset climbers go through when they're getting ready in the back and getting ready to come out here to compete.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that it's something that they obviously train a lot, especially if they're at this point at the national championships. And with bouldering especially, it's all about coming out here and just giving it your all and leaving it all on the wall. And luckily, unlike difficulty competitions, you get more than one try. So it's okay to make mistakes. I think the biggest thing for me always when I was in bouldering comps is after I fell, I would tend to sort of give up a little bit and feel a little bit shut down. But you'll notice with a lot of these athletes, they don't give up. They just keep fighting.
It's definitely a skill that the climbers have to develop as they grow in their competition life, is to learn how to deal with that failure and not have that affect them as much.
For sure. It's definitely a confidence thing, I think.
Andrew Nimmer struggling to get up part of 2. All of the competitors right now actually are kind of struggling. These look like really difficult problems. No tops so far on number 3. Only a few tops on 4 and 5. And only, what, 1 top on 2?
I think so, just Sean Rabbit
Yeah, just Sean Rabbit.
I suspect that will change though as the night progresses.
I do too.
Seems likely that we could see a top on all 5 problems from one competitor.
Roland Chen working to get the right body position for this last move on problem 1. This will be his last attempt. Once that timer is up, it's over. Oh, we got a back fall. God, this is excellent spectating, I gotta say. That problem 1 spits him off in intriguing ways.
And stepping up to problem number 1, we have Sam Struthers.
Sam Struthers from St. Paul, Minnesota, 16 years old. Been climbing for 4 years. 4-time Youth Midwest Regional Champion. Nice.
It's pretty good for only climbing for 4 years.
I know.
It's consistent. Remember, you can join the conversation all weekend with the hashtag USAC Bouldering on Twitter and Instagram, or on the Facebook. You can pretty much drop a hashtag anywhere these days, Chris.
That's right.
There is what we call a photo opportunity.
Sean Robitou there, fighting the corner of men's number 4.
See if he can figure this out. Jumping for it.
Nice.
Sean gunning for his 3rd top in just 4 problems. Oh, no.
Oh.
It couldn't have gotten too much closer than that.
His body just opened up and he was off. He's going to give it another try, though.
Sam Struthers getting back up to a high point on number 1, and there's Ben Hanna.
Man, Hanna
Really
in
close.
on the finish here.
This has only been topped once so far.
Nice.
And there he got
Nice
it.
job by Ben Hanna.
Ben Hanna, impressive.
2 for 2.
I think he got 4 knee bars on that boulder problem.
It's going to be a 1/10 of a point deduction for each, unfortunately. Not really.
Yeah. Nice. He's happy with that performance. You can see it on his face. Benjamin Hanna, Hanna smash. Sam Struthers with one more chance at the finish at number 1. Can he figure this out? Oh, God, it almost looked like he kind of gave up before he even tried there at that last hold.
Yeah, I think you really have to fight on that move and control the swing.
In the background there, we got, what, Matthew Radicek on problem 5, just trying to eke out the last seconds. I don't think he was able to top out any of these problems.
Next up for the guys, we have Tristan Chen climbing side by side with his brother Roland. Fun little fact, every year I'm given a stat sheet that the athletes have to fill out, and Tristan filled in an interest, doing better in school and climbing better than Roland.
See 2 brothers climbing against each other right now in men's 1 and men's 2. Tristan Chen on the left, Roland on the right. That's pretty fun.
That's really fun. Tristan's 19 years old from Concord, Massachusetts. He's been climbing for over half of his life. Last year's climbing collegiate champion. There's Tristan Chen. Climbing in regular old jeans and a belt. Love it.
It's a strong statement, Chris.
Tristan Chen, what's now becoming the classic stare down for that last hard move on problem 1.
Making it look easy.
And with a flash. Tristan has already outdone his brother, his older brother.
Just call it a day.
Boom. His older brother Roland is trying to figure out number 2 now.
Andrew Nimmer struggling. Men's 3.
Satisfied Tristan Chen there. Big move by Nimmer.
Giving the crowd what they want. Just him off the mat, high on this wall. Trying to reach into the light.
Doesn't quite pull that one off, huh? Timmy Dolan. Oh, and he's off for it, but that was close.
A lot of people staring at the wall right now, thinking about one more attempt. Just 33 seconds and counting to go. Remember, as soon as the clock hits 0, their attempts are over. They must come down and let the next climber start climbing.
Max Hammer on his last chance to drop that.
Not to be today, Chris.
I don't think Max had any tops either. Emily, as a former competitor in this type of competition, what does it feel like to have only 4 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever you had to get these problems done?
I mean, like I said earlier, it's definitely a little bit intimidating and overwhelming, I think. But like I said, these guys practice this all the time. They simulate this in the gym, and this is what they're used to. This is what they're trained for and prepared for. And so I think they're pretty used to it at this point.
Nice. Sean Robichaux's last problem, men's 5.
Sean came out of the gate strong on the first 2 problems, getting the top. Trying to finish strong on the final problem. Love to see him make it to finals. Be a fun show.
Yeah. Ben Hanna nearing the top at number 3. He's trying to make the move that nobody else has yet made to the top. Oh. Sean just spit off number 5.
I think he did it.
No, he did it.
Yeah,
Oh, he did it?
Yeah. He just did it.
Goodness gracious,
Hard to
I
tell
just saw.
his falls from his successes. Just jumps off the same way.
Yeah. All right, thanks for the correction there. Right now we're looking at William Anglin, a 26-year-old from Golden, Colorado.
I think last year, Chris, a commentator that sounded a lot like me, said Will is a guy from Colorado who only climbed V13. Will's a very talented climber, joking aside. Really great insight into training as well. As you can see on display here. Second go, send of number 1 for Will Anglin. He made it to semifinals last year, so see if he can keep that form going this year.
Ben Hanna for another go at 3. And you can just make out Alex Perlstein's foot and hand on the far right of the screen there. Getting close on number 4. And he touched the finishing hole but could not stick it. Ben Hanna, this is his last chance to finish number 3. If he does it, he'll be the very first male to top this up. Oh, God, he even held it for a split second, didn't he?
Yeah, I thought he had it that time.
And with that, we're going to catch our breath here. A lot of big names coming up. We're going to get to the meat of our running order here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships, live from the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. Brian Reynolds, Chris Widener, and Emily Harrington here with you as we continue with our men's qualifier coverage.
You're seeing Zach Levy right now. His first problem attempt here. He's 16 years old from Scottsdale, Arizona.
And you're trying to get it together here.
Tristan Chen battling on number 2. And Roland Chen, his brother, just next door on 4, or 3 rather. Zach Levi, or Levy, getting up into the horrible corner of problem number 1. He is poised for the pounce, and he does not stick it. A minute and 20
Andrew
left
Nimmer
for him to make that happen.
High on men's 4, but not to be. See past sport climbing national champion Brad Weaver in the house there, working on the route setting crew this week.
It almost looks like the setting on 1 and 2, they can kind of bump into each other. They haven't, but looks close.
Got to lend a bro a hand out there on months 1 and 2.
It's going to be a last chance shot here for Zach. I want to say his name right, Levy or Levi.
Let's go with it, Chris.
And Timmy Dolan just finished his last attempt on number 5. He had 1 top on problem number 1, as far as I can tell.
Coming out on problem 1, Alex Nimmer, Andrew's older brother.
So did you also train Alex, Brian?
There was a time there, yes. Alex and I were on the climbing team together way back in the day.
And you trained him?
Yes.
Wow. And he's 25 years old. That makes you
still at least 30.
That's right.
It's Alex's first time competing at Open Nationals. Competed for many years on the U circuit though, back a few years ago. Excuse me.
Well, the Nemmers definitely have the tall gene, don't they?
Just Alex. Been climbing for 15 years. Big crowd here supporting Alex and Andrew, all the local competitors. Really a great climbing community around here, Chris. A lot of people don't associate climbing with Wisconsin and the Midwest, but really strong community out here.
Nice.
Excellent folks. Really happy to be part of the community here.
Well, we liked it when you were part of the community in Boulder, Colorado.
It's fun while it lasted.
So don't talk to me until you move there again, all right? Ben Hanna, number 4. He's had 2 out of 3 tops. This would be a biggie if he could make this one. Because in the scoring system here, tops count more than anything. And then, of course, it's the highest hold you control.
Joining us, we are in the midst of the male qualifiers for USAC Bouldering 2016 Nationals.
See Will trying to work on that second problem. We'll have plenty of time to talk about the scoring as the weekend goes along, but as Chris said, the number of tops is most important. That's going to help these climbers move on. After that, it's best to think about each problem as individual competition, 1 through 5. The competitors are trying to get the highest rank on each problem as they can, and that will be aggregated together to get the points that you see on the scoring results screen. Lower points is better. That means you got, on average, a higher rank on each problem than your competitors.
Emily, what's your opinion of the scoring system used here at USA Climbing Bouldering Nationals?
You know, I like the principle behind it. I don't understand the math entirely.
Okay,
or
fair
whatever
enough.
the algorithm is that's used, but I like the idea of weighting certain problems based on how the competitors do on them, sort of like grading on a curve.
Exactly, yep.
And I think that makes sense.
Yep.
Just because it seems, it just seems like it makes sense to me.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't really know what else to say about it.
You know what, one thing that we didn't mention that just happened when I asked Emily that question was Alex Perlstein topped number 5. That was kind of a big deal, actually, because he only topped 1 and 5. Certainly, they're going to need 2 tops to make it into semifinals, with only 20 of the 90 men in this field moving on to semis.
Will England trying to be one of those men here, hanging out in men's 2, not able to pull it together. It's going to be it for him on men's 2. Couldn't quite keep the tension there.
And next up for the boys, we got Brian Wang. Brian is a so-ill athlete, one of our official climbing hold suppliers.
Brian Huang out there on men's 1. Brian's from Florida, but has actually been living in Boulder for the last few years, training with Team ABC out there.
Oh, love it. Casually sitting down there, Zach Levy is chilling, about to enter the pressure chamber section of men's number 2. Andrew Nimmer, his last problem of the day. Got close ties with my co-host.
We're going to have a talk about his performance here, but keep that for after the show. No, Andrew wasn't feeling too good. I'm sure he'll be disappointed with how things went here.
Meanwhile, Tristan Chen on number 3, getting pretty high up there. Climbing right next to his brother Roland on the right on problem number 4. There's Tristan off the wall.
Also, if you haven't been paying attention, center stage, the battle for the best Chen brother is still going strong.
And that was Roland Chen off the wall. Both he and his brother Tristan are recouping. These problems are hard enough, you guys, that I feel like they get 1 or 2 good attempts and they need a rest. I mean, Emily, you've been in this situation as a competitor. What do you do when you're kind of pumped, you've tried really hard, and you see you have a minute left on the clock?
You know, I think it just depends on your strategy. A lot of competitors, especially the more seasoned ones, you'll see they might even just stop and rest if you're on problem number 3 and you still have 2 more problems left. but then others will just keep going. It also depends on your fitness level. If you're more of an power endurance climber, maybe you can recover in that 4-minute time period for the next problem. But you'll see, it seems like it's taking its toll on these competitors, especially by the time they get to problem number 4, which looks really shouldery and powerful.
Absolutely.
And you've already had 2 really powerful problems before it, and it seems to be tiring them out really quickly.
Yeah, so a lot of times these competitors, like you said, will stop climbing even if they have a bit of time remaining. That does not mean they're lazy. It could just mean that they're using good strategy. Brian Wong trying to make these last moves. This definitely looks like a tough one, especially if you're on the shorter side. It looks like Brian he might fit in there for this move, but man, it's a long, long way to go if your arms aren't really long.
Came close doing that static, Chris. That was impressive. Last second for Andrew Nimmer. Not sure if he's going to get credit for that. Each climber has a judge on their problem who they'll confer with to confirm their score when they're done. Then those scores will be fed up into the cloud. We'll get our results a little later on.
Dylan Curry chalking up for problem 1. He's 26 years old from Truckee, California.
Well, that's the gym I climb at now. High Altitude Fitness.
Nice.
Yeah.
How is it?
It's awesome. It's a small gym, but a good community.
Is it at high altitude?
Yeah.
For regular people.
I just got that joke.
Alex Nimmer deciphering the cryptic movements of the pressure chamber. Men's number 2, only seen a couple tops.
See if Will Angle can get back on track here in men's 3 after finishing the first problem. That is not going to work. Going to lose an arm doing it that way.
Ben Hanna is on number 5.
He's had a really good round so far. One of the strongest performances we've seen thus far. As we close in on a third of the way through the men's running order.
Ben Hanna trying to finish this problem, number 5. It's his last effort here in qualifiers, and it just doesn't work out. He'll still have time for another effort. Meanwhile, Emily, do you mind just talking a little bit more about the ski trip on Makalu? I mean, that's just, it's a world away from what we're doing here tonight, isn't it?
It totally is. I actually grew up ski racing, so I started skiing when I was 2 years old and quit to pursue climbing when I was around 13, and I've just recently picked it back up in the last 4 years and sort of re-fallen in love with it, and just combining that discipline with this new discipline of high altitude mountaineering has been something I'm super passionate about.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that was what the trip was all about. In the end, we failed. There was some pretty high avalanche danger, which is not something we deal with in bouldering generally.
That's right. There is very little risk of an avalanche here in Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, not super common.
But we will get to see some of that action you had up on Makalu with an upcoming Louder Than 11 video, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. I just saw a rough cut of it, and it's pretty entertaining.
I bet it is.
Yeah.
We've Guys at LT11 are the best in the business. Looking forward to seeing that one, Emily.
And stepping up next to number 1, we have John Brock.
Got new blood on problem number 1 in the form of John Brock. St. Clair Shores, Michigan. That is a new one for me. Record in competitions is he's won a few.
And at 28 years old, that sounds like a pretty good record. Been around for a little while, climbing for 15 years. It's really interesting to see these climbers kind of fight with this corner section of men's number 1. It's their first problem out of isolation. They certainly haven't been doing those kind of moves while warming up.
At this point, the climbers have been in isolation for over 2 hours. Isolation closed, I think, at 3:30. Climbing started at 4 o'clock local time. Coming up on 6 o'clock.
Indeed, John is our 28th of 90 men here in the qualifying round, and only 20 will advance to the semis. Excellent effort on problem number 4 there by William, is that right? Was that William Anglin, or was that, no, that was one of the Chens. Yeah, that was Tristan Chen getting super close on number 4. Roland, his brother, is on 5 right now in the red shorts. John Brock trying his best here on problem 1.
Oh, reels it in. Nice work from John Brock.
Excellent.
Gotta get 2 hands in that finish box to get full credit. It's actually a key thing to remember. A few years back in finals, one of the Bautista brothers finished a problem but didn't match. It cost him a spot in 2nd place. I think he got 3rd instead of 2nd because he didn't match the finish hold.
Yeah, I remember a really old comp when Chris Sharma did that. And
Really?
ended up losing to Nels Rosassin.
Wow.
Remember that
Oh,
guy?
yeah.
That's how you know it was a comp that was a long time ago.
This was a long time ago.
Yeah, whatever happened to Rosassin?
I think they live in Canada and they farm or something. I don't remember. One of them had a really bad knee injury or shoulder injury. Quit climbing.
Roland Chen's last 20 seconds of climbing, and he's not going to make that top happen.
And next up for the guys is Matt. Time to do the laundry.
Up next on problem 1 is 24-year-old Matt Laundrie from Richmond, Virginia.
Climbers taking their time, evaluating the problems. Remember, this is the first time they've seen any of these climbs. They come straight out of isolation, no preview time, no time to look over the problem. When they are resting, they're looking away from the wall, so no peeking. Very challenging scenario.
Matt Laundry making it look like a gymnasium over here, just flying around, looking super strong.
Matt Laundry sticking the swing,
Nice.
topping out men's #1. It's been a hit or miss problem for these competitors. About half of them have done it and half have not.
An awesome performance from Matt Laundry. A quick and easy flash. Now he has more than 2 minutes to rest before his 4-minute rest period. And Emily, that can't be overstated how exponentially it helps your performance over the entire round if you can finish a problem quickly and have that extra rest. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it's definitely huge to have those extra couple minutes. The flash is definitely the one that everyone's gunning for, obviously.
Yeah, yep.
For more than one reason.
That's right.
For all the reasons. Will England here on men's 4, trying to punch his ticket to semifinals.
There's William Anglin for problem 4.
Oh, you can see he almost lost tension there.
Oh
Nice.
my, can he match? He needs to match this.
Nice job by Will
yeah.
Anglin. See, saw he almost
That
lost
was
it
a
there.
solid effort.
That was awesome.
That was really good. Really, really solid from Will Anglin.
They have to match for a certain number of seconds, right? 3 seconds?
That's a really good
Not
question, Emily. All I know is they need to control it. What do you think, Brian?
It's just control.
I think it's just control. I'm sure that there are some specific parameters that
Yeah, what
Judges
does control mean?
would
Does
know
it-
about.
Yeah,
That's a good question.
we'll try to find that out. Sam Struthers here on problem 5.
I feel like you know control when you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Dylan Curry there, waiting seconds on men's 2. Gonna have to find out where he got that shirt.
And next up for the guys, we have Mike Slavens.
Got Mike Slavens coming out for the men. Team Backyard.
Nice to see some gray hair there out in the field. He's 36 years old from Highland, Michigan. Years climbing, 1,000 is what he writes down.
Seems like
And
an approximate value.
I'm sure it would feel like that as a 36-year-old in this field.
We're gonna take a quick look at the scores here. Sean Rabitou pushing out in front of Andy Lamb, Palmer Larson, Benjamin Hanna, Austin Purdy rounding out the top 5. You can see tops are what matters the most there. And that points column is what's called the combined rank. You can think about that as each competition, or each problem broken down into its own competition. The competitors are ranked as they place on each problem. And then that combined rank is then calculated. Lower score is better for points. It indicates you've done, on average, the best on each problem.
People, as the action continues, there is still time to head on over to the flash table and talk to Marty.
Mike Slavens
They are doing
setting up.
prizes every hour on the hour. All you have to do is put your name on a piece of paper, put it in a chalk
The thing to think about with the scoring system, Chris, is that it's a formula that tries to minimize ties and value consistency across the entire round.
Yep. An awesome effort by Mike Slavens there. There he is. Didn't quite make it on that round, but man, I'm kind of rooting for this guy. He's got some spirit. And I like his arm warmers.
Yeah, I'm into it.
John Brock getting super high on number 2.
John Brock.
There he is. Look at this.
He's going to try to pogo to the finish. That was a real power move. It backfired. The pogo, when it works, it looks amazing. And when it doesn't work, well, you fall. Okay.
Now, regardless of grabbing the summit, he actually got super high, which is more than almost any other competitor on problem number 2. So he's one to watch out for on these next few problems. John Brock.
That's a strong start so far.
Team Backyard there trying to get it up.
Going for it.
Dang.
Reminder that you can join the conversation. We will be here all night long. Hit us up at the hashtag USAC Bouldering. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, MySpace, whatever you're using out there. We'll try to see it.
MySpace. Yeah, Mike Slavin might have used MySpace. That was truly a swing and a miss from Brian Wong. Tristan Chen doing his best on the last problem in the last seconds of this round. No top for Mike Slavens, but awesome efforts.
Coming up next for the men, we got Nick Milburn. Super strong climber out of Boulder, Colorado. Loves to work with wood and go to school and climb at cats. Been climbing since he was 4 years old. Man.
William Anglin, problem 5. Such a hard first move.
You know, we're seeing that move stymie a lot of these competitors. If they can get that hold, they can make good progress. It's a challenging first move, especially after the fatigue of all the other problems. Last thing you want to do is climb some delicate slab.
Yeah, you have to be really patient with that one, I think. A lot of guys are just trying to rush through it.
Looks like he's getting up there.
Yeah, excuse me, Chris. It's easy to rush on a slab because you don't feel like you're using your hands as much. You just can keep hopping on and not making any progress. I think we've all been through that.
But it definitely tires out other parts of the body for sure.
Here's William Anglin he almost had a chance.
So he just had to get past that inflection point. Couldn't quite make it.
Nicholas Milburn for another try at 1.
And it is about that time. Time to pick a new Flash winner. The winner of this Flash raffle is Nava Mallet. Nava, you are in the crowd. Head on over to the Flash table and claim your prize.
Oh, nice one. Nicholas Milburn controlling the swing and finishing number 1.
Yeah, Will Anglin back to his high point on men's 5.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Finishing it. Nice job by Will.
William Anglin That's
at
his
least-
third top.
Yeah, it's at least 3 tops for Will.
We will definitely be seeing him in the semifinals.
He said last year he squeaked into semifinals, and we'll see if 3 tops is enough to make it in this year.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing definite at this point yet. I should probably hold my tongue, but I can't imagine 3 tops wouldn't get him in there.
Well, there are still like 50 more competitors.
There are still 50 more competitors. You're right, Emily, and we do have quite a few strong mows coming.
Yeah, within the next hour, we're getting into the meat of the lineup here. Jimmy Webb coming up at 7 o'clock sharp. Rob D right after. Vasily Rodnikov. This wall's about to get slammed. Some of the best competition climbers in the country.
Matt Laundrie, full body wrestling with problem 2.
So got Daniel Woods coming up at 8:28. Just a little over 2.5 hours, or right around 2.5 hours until Daniel Woods comes out. No, he wasn't super psyched about his time, but it's all based on when the climbers registered. Seemed to be in good spirits in the back, though. Talked to him a little bit before
Oh, yeah?
qualifiers.
Yeah, what did he have to say?
He's moving to Spain.
He is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard that. Moving to Spain.
What's
cool.
Getting the ABS Nationals before he hits the road, though. And by ABS, I mean
Bouldering Nationals,
Bouldering Nationals.
USA Climbing.
Point deduction for me.
That's right.
See Will pair there. Men's number 1. Will's climbing out of the southeast, Atlanta, Georgia. Loves climbing at the Stone Fort and the Stone Summit. A lot of stones down there.
18 years old. William Pear. An excellent effort by Will Pear, having a rough time with the move that has given almost everyone fits. John Brock in the middle of problem 3, past the first crux. We're still waiting to see somebody top this out. Nobody has controlled
That's new beta.
the final hold. Yeah, that's right. Look at that. Mirroring the nice shadow there. Brian Wong attempting problem 4 again. He's had a little trouble there down low. All of the climbers kind of getting shut down at the moment on this wall. These are very, very difficult problems. Not too many tops. This will be Will Pear's last attempt at problem 1 with just about 30 seconds to go.
Not going to happen for Will Pair on problem number 1.
You know, it appears to me that the climbers who stare at the hold until the bitter end stick it, whereas the ones whose eyes kind of dart to the ground as they're reaching for the hold, they are the ones who always fall.
That's a great point, Chris. You got to follow through with the eyes. Got to envision success.
That's right.
Instead of preparing for failure.
And next up for the guys, we have Madison Kim.
Madison Kim out for the men. What do we know about him, Chris?
Well, let me tell you, he's 23 years old. Another one from Texas. Been climbing for 7 years from Dallas. A speed climber. He likes running, reading, and traveling. Nice, doing a lock-off, campus lock-off here. I really like problem 1. It just seems, as I've said before, to kind of blend the power balance to a final explosive move. It's hard to pack all that into one problem.
Yeah, the route starters have done a nice job all day this morning with the women. Got nice separation in that field. And so far, the men's problems have proven to be real variety for the men. So like we said, about half the men have done problem 1, half of them have not. Nice job by Addison Kim.
Excellent top, Addison Kim rather. Yeah, so part of the setting team, Jeremy Harden, Dave Wetmore, Garrett Greger, and Brad Weaver, they've all been a huge part of this. They've been the whole thing, actually, for the route setting. And then we've had some forerunning for the ladies by Flannery Shea Nemiroff.
Johnny Hork out here forerunning as well. Mike Helt on the scene with the route setting crew. They put in a ton of work, try and make this event happen. They will be here late into the night, getting things ready for semifinals.
And from what we can tell so far, they've done an excellent job setting these problems to separate the field.
Continues to raise the bar for product design, development, and manufacturing. Don't believe me? Check them out at epusa.com.
Matt Laundrie pressing out problem 3, which still has yet to see someone top this out. Can Matt Laundrie be the one? He's certainly got a lot of height, which seems to possibly help for this final move.
He's got to get his feet up. Yeah, that's an ambitious approach, but a good effort from Matt Laundrie. See Nick Milburn there calling it good on problem 2. I think. Yeah, he's going to be out of time. No dice for Alex Nimmer on the far right side of the wall. Great to see him out here competing, though. So move right along with this qualifying round at the 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships. Brian Reynolds, Chris Widener, and Emily Harrington still here with you.
Now stepping up to problem 1 is Austin Guyman. There he is, and he is a likely candidate for finals. So this will be good to see him.
Yeah, Austin's made finals a couple times when the when Nationals was in Colorado Springs. He had the local crowd behind him, big time. Interested in his girlfriend. It's good to know.
His girlfriend is the sister of Megan Mascarenas, who is so far in our #1 spot for the ladies. Her name is Alexis Mascarenas, an excellent climber in her own right.
Would expect to see Austin do well on this first problem. One of our older competitors, almost 30 years old, which compared to some of these kids, making it look easy.
Super easy.
Oh yeah, an easy flash by Austin Guyman. Not a surprise, I'm gonna say, but wow, that was awesome. Gosh, he's got almost the whole time left to just chill. That's great.
And he gets to Netflix and chill for the next 7 minutes.
Yep.
Minus the Netflix.
Mike Slavens attempting #3. There's Austin. Close-up look of Austin Guyman.
Mike Slavens there on men's 3.
Mike Slavens making it through kind of that first tough pocket bit. Here's the first real crux, and he's off. We've been corrected. I've been corrected in the YouTube chat room. Those are compression arm things, as opposed to whatever other arm things I said they were. I forget
You
now.
said they were arm warmers?
Arm warmers. Yeah, that's right. They're compression.
Which I don't think he would need.
Arm
I mean, they're
things.
probably also warm.
I bet you they're warm too.
I think they're meant to help with circulation and blood flow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for that,
You're
Emily.
welcome.
William Pear staring down #2. The seats are filling up here slowly but surely. There's already twice the crowd or more than there was at the start of this round, and we are only just over 1/3 of the way through the men's qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm just getting to the second page of my running order list here. A stacked page of climbers, though. It's going to be an exciting couple hours until we get to the next page.
Will Pear doing his best to decipher this sequence. Brian Wong now on the far right there on problem 5. Oh, and he
That was
stuck
really
that
nicely
first.
done.
That was a deft move.
That first dead point. That was a really good one. What do you think of that
Especially
one?
being a shorter climber, he executed that really nicely.
Ryan Wong.
Oh, going
That's
for the bitch slap.
That was a long way down.
And next up for the guys, we have David.
It's worth noting that it does not matter, like it used to long time ago, how high you slap or what holds you slap. You really have to control a hold for it to count.
Right, you don't get usable surface.
That's right. Men's #1 there, David Quattro, 37 years old from La Mirada, California.
Is he the oldest competitor so far?
You know, we actually had a 44-year-old woman named Hester in the qualifiers,
Oh,
but he may be
awesome.
the oldest guy so far. He has 3 sons. David Quattro on men's 1, 3 sons, and a nice beard. Addison Kim on #2 there. Minute 45 left for David Quattro on problem 1. He's really fighting for this. Not quite getting through that initial sequence.
Take a quick look at our unofficial score so far. Sean Rabbitoux still in front. Will Anglin moving into 4th position there. Strong round by him. Still a lot of climbers to come. It's good to see where things are starting to fall. 3 tops is definitely looking promising. Remember, we were taking the top 20 climbers to semifinals. Disappointing round for Dan Beal there in 11th place. That will not hold up as the round progresses here. There's 30 seconds left. Nick Bilburn pressing hard into that corner. Going to be his last chance. Trying to be the first climber to stick this men's 3 finish hold.
I really want to see this stuck.
Oh, tried to go left hand. That was a new method that we haven't seen so far.
I don't know if that way is going to work.
Seems unlikely.
And next up out of the gate is Joseph Gifford.
Emily, you've had your share of viewing man tanks this evening. What's your favorite so far?
You know, this one, Joseph's looks pretty nice. I don't what are those? Flowers?
Hard to say. Fish, mushrooms, flowers? I can't tell from here.
The man tank is definitely a popular one in the bouldering world.
And what do you think about the man tank?
I'm into it. I think it's good.
Yeah?
Provided you have the proper physique.
Oh, okay.
Which generally rock climbers tend to have.
So should I put my shirt back on?
Yeah, you might want to.
Brian's been sporting his man tank this whole time. Can you tell what they are?
I think they're flowers, Chris.
Nice.
You got the binocs out?
Yeah, we're a long way from the wall back here.
True story. Brian actually is looking through binoculars right now at the man tank. There's Austin. Nice shot of Austin on problem 2. There it is. I'm going to remind the audience that those blue volumes that Austin's on right now are not very well textured. They are very slippery, as opposed to a lot of the volumes like on problem 4, the black ones.
Wow, you can see his hand just
Oh my
slip
God, the
across
contact strength there is insane. Yeah, those are slippery, slippery holds.
Not many guys have gotten to this place.
No, this is a really good effort by Austin Guyman.
And this is his first attempt, isn't it?
Oh, he just
Or
missed
maybe
that
not.
hold.
I was too busy looking through binoculars, Chris, to notice.
I was too busy evaluating tank tops.
See if Austin gives it another try. He's got minute 40 and counting.
Well, in any case, like we've said, Austin did get higher than almost anyone else. Flowers. Stare at that hold. Come on, buddy. Don't look at the ground, look at the hold. Joseph Gifford, 21 years old, also from Texas, from Austin, and he makes that
really
move.
Nicely done.
That was an excellent, excellent choice.
He went nice and slow to that hold.
Yep. Great work by Joseph Gifford.
That'll be time on this round. Moving along to our next competitor. We are now over a third of the way through the competition. Climber 37 out of 90 coming out onto the wall.
His name is Josh Ingham. He's 17 years old from Iowa.
Strong contingent from Iowa here. Not everybody's busy caucusing out there in Iowa. Some people made the trip out here. Bouldering Nationals.
Good effort there by Josh Ingham. Matt Laundrie, far right of the screen, attempting 5. Nick Milburn on 4. I believe he's our first shirtless competitor.
That could be. I haven't noticed anyone else.
I think it's generally frowned upon as a rule.
In fact, yeah, some gyms now are banning shirtless climbing.
Is that true?
That is true.
It's always been a thing in our gym.
Really?
Yeah. No shoes, no shirt, no climbing.
Interesting. It's definitely not that way in Boulder.
No.
Yeah.
Nicholas Milburn,
It's kind of the opposite.
shirt or no shirt, just summited number 4. That was an awesome effort.
He made that look easy.
He did make that look easy.
Nice job by Nick.
Did he do number 2?
I don't think so.
No.
I think he's just got tops on 1 and
1 and 4
at this
yep.
point.
Another quick peek at the scorecard there on screen.
Not a lot of change at the top right now. Still seeing things shake out. Don't see one top making into the semifinals with the caliber field that's still out there. Even 2 tops might be on the bubble. We shall see. Remember, you can go to usaclimbing.org for all the official results, schedules, running orders, find out when your favorite climber is competing.
Matt Laundrie making headway on problem 5. Oh, just teetering on the brink there in this corner. Struggling on men's 1, Josh Ingham.
Getting a good look at Kevin Baker there. Madison local, competing here at the Monona Terrace. Beautiful Madison, Wisconsin.
And stepping up next for the guys, we have Kevin Baker.
Kevin Baker's 30 years old. whenever you see the 3 in the first number there, you know they've had some experience, especially in this field where it seems like they just get younger and younger. How do the ages of these competitors, Emily, compare to when you were competing 9 years ago?
I mean, I definitely think it's gotten younger and younger, like you said. I feel like the majority of the athletes we see here tonight are teenagers. But that said, I was one of those teenagers back when I was competing.
It's worth remembering that in America's first international competition at Snowbird in 1988, the winners, Patrick Edlinger and I believe it was Catherine Destiville, they were both late 20s, like 28, 27 years old.
Yeah,
I don't think you'd see that happen today.
No, I think that peak has definitely changed a little bit. This style of climbing definitely lends itself to more explosive, powerful athletes, and I think that tends to be a younger athlete in general.
Yeah, it's just like gymnastics, really, and it's just getting closer and closer to that in climbing.
Yep, I would totally agree with that. That's why I'm not out there competing right now.
But Emily, you did compete earlier this year at Rope Nationals. That was really fun to see you out there.
I did. I competed last year. Yeah, 2015 Rope Nationals.
Yeah, last year.
It was super fun. I did get my ass kicked, but it was awesome.
I think that's being a little harsh.
You were only one hold away from finals. That's not exactly getting your ass kicked,
Emily. I trained
Emily.
really hard for it too. But I was definitely impressed with the level of the climbers there. And I sort of expected it, I guess.
Are you going to try nationals again this year?
I don't think I'm going to do it this year. I'm really excited to ski.
Nice.
And that's pretty much all I've been doing, so.
Austin Guyman with a really impressive kind of double clutch dyno.
He's taking a good rest.
Yeah.
Still looking for our first top on this problem that Austin's on right now. He could definitely be the first climber to do it. Know he's capable.
He has the height too, so maybe he can pull it off.
I feel like he also has the experience. Some of the other competitors have kind of given up on the sequence at the top and just try to lunge for the finish, which I don't think is going to work. Got to try and get that foot up.
Oh.
And Austin is off of problem 3. Got pretty high, but not as high as a lot of guys have gotten. Joseph Gifford doing the double Gaston, trying to climb it almost like an off-width, it looks like. Just 11 seconds on the clock, and Austin Guyman's going for a high point. He will be called off as soon as that clock hits 0. Awesome effort, Austin Guyman.
And stepping up next for the guys eventually is Lex Sanchez. Lex forgot a minor detail, just his climbing shoes, that's all.
Apparently Lex forgot his shoes in isolation.
Yeah, interesting development here. Already 45 seconds have passed, and Lex Sanchez, 31 years old, has just gotten a chance to take a peek at the wall because he did just, oops, forget his climbing shoes.
And LT11.TV, where Louder Than 11 is broadcasting live all of the events for the entire weekend. Once again, that is LT11.TV.
And Lex Sanchez is off with more than a quarter of his time already gone. Nick Milburn. Josh Ingham. Nice catch there by Lex Sanchez on his way on number 1. Got some good sports action in the background with Nick Milburn on problem number 5. Not quite making it to the top. There's the shot at Nick Milburn on number 5. Nice.
Oh, that was nice.
If he could get this top, it would almost surely secure him a spot in semis. He's had 2 tops, done well so far.
Just has to do this scrunchy hand-foot match.
Yep. He's got 1 more hole to reach and to latch. Come on.
He's losing. Oh. You could see him losing his center of gravity there and just easing away from the wall, and it was over.
Sort of tilting backwards.
Yeah.
He's going to give it another go.
You don't want to tilt on a slab problem.
No, tilting's bad.
He'd better hurry up his game. Nick Milburn's got 7 seconds. Oh, shoot. I was rooting for him.
That's going to be it for Nick Milburn. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Coming up in just 25 minutes is Jimmy Webb and a bunch of our other top contenders. We'll be right back.
Even the best laid plans are only suggestions, because there are always forks in the roads and options for everything. How do you adventure?
Back to the 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships, live from the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. As we continue our coverage of the men's qualifier round, Brian Reynolds, Chris Widener, Emily Harrington on the scene. As we see Austin Guyman reeling in the finish hold on men's 4.
And matching on 4.
Absolutely cruised that.
Austin Guyman looking solid for semifinals tomorrow. Taking the top 20 men from tonight out of 90 for semifinals tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. LT11.TV for that live coverage.
Up on number 1 is Tanner Mack, 16 years old from Arizona. He's been climbing for half of his life. Kevin Baker again on number 2. Oh. Nice, Tanner Mack, crossover dyno on men's problem number 1. Definitely
Nice
struggling
to
a
do
bit,
the
but
foot dyno.
he's got some fight in him. And he'd better hurry up that fight because it's almost out of time.
Come on.
Awesome effort by Tanner Mack.
Just under the buzzer there.
And stepping up to problem number 1, we have Will Fry.
Will Fry there, 41. Number 41, that is. He's 25 years old from Great Mills, Maryland. Been climbing for 9 years. He likes boxing, and he's a culinary pirate. I don't know what to make of that one.
Sounds awesome.
You're a bit of a culinary pirate, aren't you, Emily?
Am I?
I don't know. I always see your Snapchats of super good, like
pretty much Food Network.
chocolate cookies and stuff like that.
I am good at baking cookies. I'll boast about that one. But that might be all I have.
It's not uncut footage though, so I don't know how the end product turns out.
Well, you know, if all you have is a really good chocolate cookie, what more do you need?
Not much, honestly.
Yeah. I haven't eaten enough cookies lately because I'm on a diet.
You
But
are trying to send your proj?
Well, just trying to, like, not be totally obese at this point.
You know, I heard about this actually. I went skiing with Honnold the other day, and he told
Oh.
me that you were all about this like body fat measuring thing.
Well, now let's not turn this too extreme. We are on live stream. No, it's just, you know, got to keep things in check. I had an injury this year, so kind of let things go for a while, and I'm ready to get back in the game. You know what I'm
Nice.
saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Meanwhile, Will Fry, oh, just trying to get up the first problem.
Today you're going to have a lot of different places to choose of where you eat. Why not go to where they have the best pizza in town? That's Ian's Pizza. Pizza by the Slice, right here in Madison, very close to the location at State Street. Unique pizzas like mac and cheese, taco pizza, and the Macadilla Killa. Right now they are holding a special on special.
I would eat one of your chocolate cookies right now, though. That sounds so good.
I ate my last one for breakfast this morning.
Yeah,
So I
thanks for
apologize for
nothing,
that.
Emily.
But they are really good.
Don't talk to me anymore about this.
We're fighting now.
We're all fighting. Not even halfway through.
Lex Sanchez putting up a good fight, trying to establish in the volumes of problem 2. It's a little easier now that he actually has his climbing shoes. All the men at the moment are getting bouted. These are very, very hard problems that only the elite make look doable. Oh, got a back slapper on problem 1. "15 seconds left for problem 5 over there. The tiptoe balance iron cross on nothing is a classic move, and it's just not going to happen.
We're just 4 climbers away from Jimmy Webb making an appearance at Bouldering Nationals, excuse me.
Just the mention of Jimmy Webb is titillating.
Makes my beard tingle, if I had one. Got Austin Guyman freshening up problem 5 for his last problem. He is doing really well so far. I think he has 3 tops.
You're looking at Charles Barron, a 17-year-old from Billings, Montana. Happens to be a pole vaulter. Who knew? Austin giving the camera a smile for problem 5. The GoPro's in his face on that starting move. He got a kick out of that one.
GoPro is not part of the problem.
This would all but ensure Austin's chance of making it into the next round tomorrow if he can top out this problem. This would be his 3rd top. Charles Barron in that now very familiar position on problem 1. Latching the hold. Excellent work
Some of
by
them
Charles
just make
Barron.
it look so easy.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's like every other climber does it. It makes it look relatively easy, and the other climbers struggle.
Austin still has just over half his time to tiptoe his way up problem number 5.
Oh.
Crowd getting behind Kevin Baker on the left side of your screen there. Just off picture. Austin Guyman, given how short problem 5 is, it's the kind of problem that you could struggle on for 3 minutes and 45 seconds and still finish. Plus, it's the last problem in the round, so the climbers know that they can just give it all they have. There's no need to rest for any remaining problems.
And unless his calves are pumped, he hasn't been able to hold on long enough to actually be pumped in the forearms.
Oh, almost had it there.
Wow. God, you could almost see it again where he kind of tried to get the holds, but he was already looking at where to land on the fall instead of staring at the holds and snatching them.
But I think he's also trying to match his feet at the same time.
Is that what he's looking at, Emily?
Yeah.
He's looking at his feet there, you think?
Maybe.
It's like a combo.
There.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep, you're right.
Combination
He solved that by just taking his right arm out of the equation and doing it all just off his left. This will be big for him. If he does not top this out, he may not make semis. So this is a super important one for Austin, who none of us would be surprised if he made it to finals.
Oh. Just gets ejected from the top of that problem.
I think
Gotta
that
stay
top part's
in.
hard if you're tall, because you
Yeah.
have to hand-foot match.
Tanner Mack.
Your body just wants to push you away from the wall, which, like we said, as soon as you start tilting back, there's no way to recover on holds that small.
Tanner Mack giving up the game on number 2. Good effort. So look at Charlie Schreiber, our next athlete up, 22-year-old from New Jersey.
North base athlete Charlie Schreiber.
Loves climbing at the gunks. Who doesn't?
Gunks is pretty sick. I've only roped up there, of course, never bouldered, but it's definitely one of the country's most historic and awesome trad climbing areas.
It's one of the only areas where you can climb overhung 5-4.
That's right.
Always fun.
Yep. It's the kind of area that makes you realize that no route setters these days in any gym in the country have any idea what 5'8" actually means. It's like if it's kind of easy, then it's 5'8". But it's like the gunks makes you realize that 5'7" and 5'6" and 5'5" and 5'2" for that matter actually exist.
Pretty serious
and
stuff.
They are real grades that demand some respect. Nice headshot there. Charles Schreiber trying to make his first send of the evening.
He actually managed to get his left foot up on that higher one.
Oh yeah, that's
which
right.
no one's been doing.
Huh.
Oh, it didn't work.
Now, Emily, just last night you said you were giving a slideshow in California, is that right?
Yeah, I gave a slideshow in my hometown of Squaw Valley, along with my boyfriend Adrian Ballinger, and
Nice.
yeah, then I woke up this morning and caught a 5:30 a.m. flight out here.
I'll interrupt you for a sec. Those are the scores up right now, unofficial. It's looking like two tops is becoming extremely important, and no big changes that I'm noticing in the top 20. And again, only the top 20 will make it to semis. So Emily, what were you saying? You caught a plane at what time?
My flight was at 5:30, so I woke
Oh my
up at
gosh.
3. I'm starting to feel it a little bit.
I
But
bet
I've
you
got
are.
some coffee right here.
Well, we definitely appreciate that you're joining us here in the commentating booth. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to be here. It's fun to see it live again after so many years.
This will be Charlie Schreiber's last attempt because the time is running out. I'd like to see him make it.
Yeah, I think that beta of the left foot up higher might be good as long as he can control it. Nope, he doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it.
Such a delicate
No,
move.
he does like it.
He's climbing as if there is no clock.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, shoot.
almost got it. Static. And that's it for that round.
And next up on the mat
Out on the wall for the
is
men.
Jake Fields.
Jake Fields, another local favorite. Another climber from Adventure Rock, about an hour east of here in Milwaukee. Known Jake since he was a young lad.
Did you coach him too, Brian?
I did.
Really?
Known Jake and his sister Analia for a number of years. Fun to see him out here. It's been looking forward to this for a while, I know. Jake loves the boulder because you can do stuff like this. Jake Fields trying to figure it out. See if he can follow the Chris Widener mantra here and follow through with the eyes.
Nope.
People, if you like what you see so far, keep in mind we are setting the stage for our semifinals tomorrow. We are narrowing down this field of 90 male competitors to 20. And all that is going to be going down tomorrow midday. Make sure if you're not going to be here for that you tune into LT11.TV for all of the action online.
Charles Barron's doing well on problem 2. If he can snatch the next hold, there it is. He has gotten higher than almost all the men on that problem.
I think this problem number 2 is a really tricky one.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, the volumes there are not textured as you want them to be. They are very, very slick. The sheen you see in the camera is not chalk dust attached to friction. It is a reflection of the light because they're so smooth like glass.
He's resting his way up it with the knee bars.
That's my kind of climbing.
See if he can get his knee out.
I think it was Ben Hanna who sent it after knee barring his way up it. It seems like the right way to go.
It's like we're at rifle.
Yay, rifle.
Haven't been to rifle in years.
Well, you don't need to go back.
I kind of want to go
sent it all.
back though. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff there now.
Jake Fields. Less than a minute left on the clock now. Look at the eyes. Come on.
He's going for it. I'm not afraid to go for it. We're definitely seeing that problem 2 and problem 3 are by far the most difficult in this set for the men. Problem 1, 4, and 5 have all been sent numerous times. 3, not at all, and 2, just 1 or 2 times.
Joseph Gifford trying to get to the very top of problem 5. The crowd is well behind him.
Flower
Oh my
power.
God, he's red in the face.
Joe Gifford, no. That was so close.
If only all of us could have that camera in our face to prove that we're actually trying hard. That was awesome.
And next up for the guys, we have Jeremy Finnegan.
Jeremy Finnegan, a 29-year-old, Colorado Springs, Colorado. Climbing with the hat on.
Energy in this room is about to amplify here. Jimmy Webb out in the chair for men's number 1. It's Jeremy going for it. Look good, climb good, Chris.
We've still got a long way to go, so make sure you head on over to the snack shack for any refreshments that you may need, all the way to the right of the stage.
Jeremy coolly making it to the final difficult moves on problem 1. Oh.
Well, Chris, as we get into the heart of the lineup here, who in the first 40 or so competitors has stood out to you?
Wow. That's a tough one, Brian. Certainly Austin Guyman performed well, but I got to say, I've never seen Sean Robitou in person at a comp, and he really impressed me. It's not a surprise. coming from his family and with his level of experience, having climbed since he was like a toddler. But that was really cool. Sean Rabitu's performance really stood out.
Yeah,
how about for you?
I agree. Andy Lamb, I think, came out first competitor, finished 3 of the 5 problems, looked very strong.
And so did Palmer Larson.
Yeah, I had not seen him climb before.
Yeah, that was also very impressive.
He was a new face for me. I'm excited to see him in semifinals tomorrow. Looks like he should make it.
Emily, you kind of joined us partway through this round. Has any performance or any particular athlete really stood out in your mind?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Sean, I came in right when he was climbing, and I've watched him for several years, and I think he just is going to get stronger and stronger as the years go on. I think that he's sort of coming into his own right now. But I didn't see the other 2 competitors. I didn't see Andy climb, and what was the other person?
Palmer Larson.
I didn't see him climb either.
Yeah, we know Sean has the pedigree. I think we're still looking for that breakout performance on the adult circuit from Sean Rabitu.
Definitely.
Could be it this weekend.
Last chance for Jeremy Finnegan. Once again, up high in that corner on problem 1. And it's a no-go.
And with time winding down in that round, we get set to check out Jimmy Webb on men's number 1. Jimmy, one of the best climbers in the entire world. Back at Bouldering Nationals after taking a little bit of a break. I think it's fair to say that he has struggled at Nationals in the past. Definitely prefers climbing outside. But everyone's excited to see how he can do this weekend here at Bouldering Nationals.
We'll see whether his 6-foot-tall frame is going to help for these problems. Although it may not even matter how tall Jimmy is. He's so strong that he could probably get his way up anything.
He's one of the biggest climbers on the circuit, which feels a little bit strange to say when he's only 6 feet tall, but it's actually above average height for some of these top climbers.
Yep.
Also above average fitness from Jimmy Webb.
And at this point now, he's well above average age too, at 28 years old. So,
yeah, he joked on the way over here that this would be his last Nationals. We'll see how that goes. Jimmy, one of the best jumpers, or not? Yeah,
Yep.
Not even an issue.
I was almost static for him.
Yeah.
Yep. That was not a problem. He's probably wondering, where's problem number 1? That was just a warm-up.
Easy flash for Jimmy Webb there. Yeah, like we mentioned, Jimmy Webb, I think the last time he did Nationals was a few years back in Colorado Springs. I think he was in first place after qualifiers, but then didn't even make finals. Just kind of blew up in semis. So it's something to keep an eye on as we move through the rounds here.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think that's pretty much just like a Nationals thing for him, unfortunately. At the Portland Boulder Rally, I know he was the champ of a couple years in a row where he went without falling.
Yep.
In the finals of that competition, and I know he does well in many other comps as well. So maybe it's just the added pressure that this is the biggest climbing competition in the country.
And Emily, when you're a well-known climber like Jimmy and like yourself, when you come to a comp like this, people expect a certain level of performance from you, and that has to give you added pressure.
Definitely. I mean, I remember feeling that pressure, and it's hard to deal with. I honestly can't imagine. Well, that was really close, actually.
We had an almost
Charlie
top
Barron,
3
I
from
think.
Charles
Almost
Barron.
top. But I
strong
can't imagine the
performance.
pressure that Alex Puccio and Daniel Woods must feel every single time. You really have to hand it to them for being able to pull it off for 9 years.
Yeah.
It's pretty remarkable.
Jake Fields are swinging around on men's too.
Just hanging in the crucifix.
That is not a resting position. He's going to go for it here. That's not the part of the hold you want to hit. Just about 30 seconds left. One competitor still on the wall. Over on the far side of the venue here. It's Kevin Baker on his last problem. Crowd here in Madison getting behind Kevin. Nice job by him. Great to see him out here competing at Open Nationals. So we get a nice look at our next male competitor, the one and only Rob D'Anastasio.
31 years old, lives in Boulder, Colorado.
Guys, we have Rob D'Anastasio.
Rob has been competing literally forever.
Literally.
Ish.
Yeah, I think he's one of those who started out as a 14-year-old at the PCA competitions back at the front in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. Rob always a threat to make finals.
And it is about that time. Another time to announce another Flash winner.
I definitely expect Rob to float through a couple of these problems. Always a very powerful and super experienced climber. And experience goes a long, long way in these competitions, wouldn't you say, Emily?
I think it does, definitely. In terms of mental, just the ability to control your mind in this high stress time. And as well, just understanding the problems. The more you climb on walls like this, the more you climb on the volumes like this, the more years you do these competitions, the better you're going to be at them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and he just,
no.
My gosh. Wow. I was just going to say he did that move easier than anybody else had done it, and somehow it just slipped out of his hands.
He did it a slightly different way as well.
Yeah, kind of crossed through with his right foot there.
Completely static.
Rob, one of the most passionate climbers you see out here. Not afraid to show his emotions. I know he's frustrated by that. Should have plenty of time to get back up there, though. Don't expect to see him fall again like that.
Robbie D up there for another shot at men's one.
There he goes.
Yep, and there it is. Nice work by Rob D'Anastasio. 2 attempts on number one.
Yeah, needing 2 attempts will definitely hurt him a little bit in the standings, but getting that top is still super important. The most important criteria here, getting the top as many boulder problems as you can. About a minute left in this round. 4 of the 5 climbers still making efforts on their respective problems. Jeremy Finnegan, Charlie Schreiber, Will Fry, and Lex Sanchez. Problems 2, 3, 4, and 5 respectively. From left to right on your screen there. Get a good look at Vasily Vrodnikov coming up. Great to see him back at Nationals. Had to miss last year with an injury, but he had an incredible moment in finals 2 years ago. One of the best moments that I've ever seen all my years of covering these comps. See how he's feeling here.
And that's it for Lex Sanchez on the far right. One more final attempt on 5, and he couldn't quite hold it.
And next up for the guys is Vasily Vrodnikov.
As Brian mentioned, Vasya Vorotnikov is now up. He's a 28-year-old from Westminster, Colorado. Curiously, one of his interests is heterogeneous catalysis research and development. I have no idea what that means.
And Vasya, quite brilliant in his spare time when he's not crushing rock climbs. I think he might actually be a doctor at this point. His PhD in something I don't understand.
Dang overachievers.
Took second at Nationals 2 years ago. Just behind Daniel Woods. Easy
Nicely
does it for
done.
Vasya.
Not a surprise one bit. Excellent work.
We check in with Jimmy Webb on problem 2. See how he manages on these volumes.
This seems like Jimmy's kind of problem. I just want to say he's a squeezer. He likes to grab these things and compress them, and he's got plenty of opportunities for that on this problem.
Yeah, of all the problems, this actually seems the most his style. But pretty much anything with holds on it is his style.
That's right, Brian.
Or not, as it were. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Seems to be making an easy time of it so far. Yep.
Bam,
Cruised
baby.
it.
2 for 2 for Jimmy
No
Webb.
problem.
Wow, that was cool to watch in comparison to everyone else who came
Yep.
before.
Everybody, just, yeah.
That's the fun part about seeing 90 people climb the same boulder problems. You get to see the difference between everybody. Different
Yep.
approaches, different styles, different strengths.
And the standouts for sure.
And I'm going to reiterate the whole idea of flashing these problems, that it's just exponentially helpful for your chances on the rest of the problems. If you take up your entire 4 minutes with attempt after attempt, you'll be pretty exhausted by the time your 4-minute rest starts. But like Jimmy just flashed that thing, little effort, and then he had an extra few minutes of rest. That is huge going into the final 4 more problems.
Yeah, and I think that's where experience comes into play a lot. A lot of these more seasoned competitors are really good at not making mistakes
That's right.
because they understand the consequences.
Just under an hour until Nathaniel Coleman comes out. He has been on an absolute tear the last year since Nationals 2015. Josh Larson right after him, Carlo Traversi. Daniel Woods coming up in just over an hour. Happens to be our reigning 9-time national champion. If you hadn't heard.
Yeah. Yep. That's the face of Brett Walker, a 16-year-old from Portland, Oregon. He's been climbing since he was 6 years old.
Guys, we have Brett Walker.
Climbers really taking their time getting on the wall. That is all part of the strategy. This is the first time they've seen any of these problems. Takes a while to digest what you're actually supposed to do. These are not straightforward crimp ladders where you just go left hand, right hand, and get to the top of the wall.
That's right. Yeah, these take some studying and some crazy body English like Rob D's doing right now.
Yeah,
he just did a
did
360.
Total 360.
And that's the only volume on the problem that has at least some friction on it. Now he's questing off into the unknown here. Definitely more Rob style than the first problem, I would say. Rob D looking strong. This is a move that's given a lot of the climbers trouble, though.
Oof. Just missed it.
Yeah, just missed that. It's really hard to see from below, I think. I don't think you actually have good visibility into where on that volume that orange hold is.
Yep.
And just almost half his time is used up. So, gosh, that's really going to be a tough one. Is he going to rest for a while and just give it one more attempt?
I bet that's what he'll do. Just strategize it that way.
That may be all he has time for, yeah.
It's a powerful problem. It takes a lot out of you.
Brett Walker fighting on number 1. Not successfully yet, but he's got plenty of time to try that one again. Robbie D getting back up on problem 2. Oh, gosh, so close.
Robbie's going to go Dennis Rodman on that cameraman. Still plenty of time for Rob to punch his ticket to semifinals, though. 3 problems to go.
Brett Walker is going to use every single second of his time to try to complete number 1, and it's just not happening for him.
Just like that, we'll be on climber number 50 here, Chris. 50 of 90
Wow.
male competitors in this qualifying round.
Brian Nugent.
Before you know it, Chris, we'll have our last competitor out here. You won't even believe that this has gone by.
It's going by fast already, just like the days of yesteryear, Brian. They fly by so quickly. Brian Nugent, problem number 1. He is a 19-year-old from Bedford, Massachusetts, climbing for 8 years. Perhaps he lives in Seattle, though. He calls his home gym the Seattle Bouldering Project, so hard to say. In any case, he got up real quick into that upper corner.
See if Jimmy Webb can give us our first completion of problem number 3. We've had a bunch of climbers get close and tickle the finish hold. Nobody's been able to satch it up, though.
Did he just match the pocket? I think he did.
Yeah, he kind of
Palmed it.
grabbed above the actual pocket part. It looks like there's enough dimples on that hole to get the fingers into the left hand.
So far, it looks pretty casual.
Seen some of the climbers struggle going up this left hand first.
I would love to see him top this out, and it wouldn't surprise me one bit if he does.
No, definitely not. He's looking very comfortable. He's just got 1 move left. Making him look casual. He's going to try for the drive-by, though. That was ambitious, even for Jimmy Webb. Should have time for at least 1 more try. Be a clear separator for him if he could finish that problem.
Yeah, 4 minutes is just not that much time for these competitors to get it all done. Vasya Faradnikov, problem number 2.
Oh,
Also missing that really hidden jib. that stymied Rob D just before.
On the top there by Charlie Barron. He's actually climbing really well. It's not a name I've been familiar with in the past, Chris, but he almost sent number 3, just sent number 5 there.
Yeah.
Nice climbing by him.
Yep, I've never heard his name before, and here we are watching him crush where many, many strong climbers have not. And the way our scoring works is tops count more than anything, and the fewer climbers that get a top, the more valuable it is overall. So Charles Barron getting the top of 5 is a big deal for him. We have our scores up there. We had them up for a second.
Can't be having the scores in the way of Jimmy Webb here, pressing into the top of men's 3.
No time on the clock for a third try, so Jimmy's got to nail it this time.
Still, this is his second attempt. He is really taking his time. Vasia also getting high in men's 2. Be double wide action. Jimmy Webb sticking it with style.
And Jimmy Webb sticks the hold that nobody else in this competition has yet.
They're not to be too ambitious. Nice job by Jimmy Webb.
Wow.
Yeah, that was super impressive.
First top for men's 3.
Latched it like it was a jug.
Not surprising, but impressive.
Very, very impressive.
He's like, what? It took me 2 tries.
Yep.
Nice job by
So
Jimmy.
basically it was V14 at least.
I think that's how that works.
Yep.
I just put yeah. Awesome. That's what we were waiting for. Jimmy Webb delivered. At the buzzer, too. We can pen him in for finals.
That's
Or
right.
semifinals, excuse me. Don't want to get ahead of myself.
You know, I'm just going to go ahead and say pen him in for finals, but we did talk about how he does have a tendency to choke. Only for some reason in the national comps, but let's hope we see him in the finals. It'd be great. Caleb Dole, one of our younger competitors at 15 years old from Virginia. There's Brett Walker pressing out the full body tension there, entering problem 2. Charlie Schreiber on number 5.
Sounds like he got called off on his previous attempt. Probably because he didn't establish on the start properly. You need to start one hand in each box. Make sure everything's consistent and fair between all the climbers.
People, if you have a moment, make sure to head on over to the Evolve table and talk to Brian. I know they'll have some posters and stickers to give away, and they also have some of their new lines coming out, including the Agro, the Astronaut,
Rob D'Anastasio holding on by the skin of his teeth.
Of USA Climbing, they're pushing the standard in climbing approach and lifestyle footwear.
Oh, a spectacular dismount with the head snapping on the ground there by Caleb Dole, missing the kind of infamous now move on problem number 1. We've seen a number of spectacular falls from that exact situation. Frustrated Rob D here is trying to give it one last attempt, so he's brushing the chalk off. Number 3 is proving hard for almost all of these competitors.
And Rob's a little off his game today. Still plenty of time though to pull it together.
Caleb
There
Dole
he
missing
goes.
the final move on number 1, but Robbie D is getting high on problem 3.
He's got to step on the gas here. He's got 10 seconds. That's
But at
gonna
least
be
he
it.
made it up to there.
Yep, which is a lot higher than a
Counts
lot
for
of these
something.
competitors, so that was great.
And next up for the guys, we have Connor Gersey.
Connor Gersey there, checking out problem number 1, a 22-year-old from Yorba Linda, California. Connor's been climbing for 11 years.
Really interested in sleeping. Which, who isn't?
Sleeping's pretty wonderful.
Yeah, I'm glad it's a thing.
Yeah.
Got Jake Fields there on the far right. Next to him, Jimmy Webb. That's got to be pretty cool for Jake to be climbing next to these guys. Vasia eyeing up problem 3.
See if Jimmy can pull off a flash of problem number 4.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
Yep.
See if he can recover from that disappointing second attempt send of problem 3.
Yeah, right.
That's what Jimmy Webb does, though. Floats through qualifiers. The real question will be tomorrow. If he can keep it going, keep the momentum, make it into finals.
Yeah, it's a challenge. Oh,
Would love to see that.
Oh, yeah.
just cruised it.
With aplomb. Jimmy Webb topping out the 4th of 4 problems.
He's the first competitor to finish 4 problems. We'll definitely be seeing Jimmy in the final tomorrow. Semi-final, excuse me. Keep getting ahead of myself here, Chris. Just so excited for finals tomorrow night. Gonna be starting at 7:45
I can tell you're excited, Brian.
Central Time. It's an incredible show. We're gonna dim the lights, set the mood for some exciting sports action.
Yeah, Jimmy's psyched.
You just skipped the last problem if you wanted.
Yep. Vasia. Oh. A little disappointing right now for Vasia.
He doesn't look super sharp right now. See if he can pull it together. Minute 25 and counting.
Connor Gersey flying off number 1.
People, I'm very happy to talk about our next sponsor, the Climbing Academy. The Climbing Academy is an international high school for climbers presented by World Class Academy and Touch the Sky Climbing. If you want to know more, go to climbingacademy.org or just flag down our DJ Ajo and he'll tell you all about it.
Whoa,
That
nice.
was a nice snag.
Yeah, Jake Fields barely clinging on there on problem 5.
I don't think Jake got credit for the next hold yet. And there he goes.
I think the lower of the 2 is actually better, but then you kind of hose yourself when you get higher because you have to hand-foot match.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a great point, Emily.
And that's why people are falling.
An excellent effort by Jake Fields.
Vasia putting on the
Vasia getting up
afterburners
high.
here. Excuse me.
Awesome.
He was all sorts of twisted up. Still just one top for Vasia after 3 problems.
Looking to see whether Connor can manage, and he just doesn't quite hang on.
And next up for the guys, we have Eric Koch.
Frederick Kopp, our latest competitor coming up here, 20 years old, hometown, Madison, Wisconsin. There he is, making the first moves of this year's Bouldering Nationals. There's Rob D'Anastasio on his first attempt at problem number 4.
See if Rob can salvage his round here. Some late tops. That is not going to help.
Yeah, Frederick Kopp. Definitely some locals in the crowd here. A bunch of people cheering him on. That cannot hurt your chances, just having the support of the crowd. Emily, being a competitor yourself, how does that help you? Or does it even when you hear the audience really cheering for you?
Yeah, I think it definitely helps. Just having that sort of support and feeling like your community is behind you.
Yep.
I think growing up in Boulder, I maybe took it for granted a little bit because a lot of the events were always in Boulder. There's a lot of climbers there. But definitely in somewhere like here, being a local, I think is super special.
Tickling the final holds, trying to keep in balance. Frederick Kopp.
See if he can pull it off in front of the home crowd.
That would be pretty awesome.
He didn't see the follow through like you said, Chris.
Rob D on what may be his last try on number 4.
I think he's going to
See
figure
if
it
he
out
can
here.
make something happen.
Looks way out of balance there.
Oh.
You could see that he was just waiting to open up like that. Should have time for another attempt though. Maybe, nope. Still just one top for Rob D. Gonna need to finish the last problem to have any chance of making semifinals.
Chalking up here, Frederick Kopp for his final attempt. 15 seconds to go.
See if he's aware of the time. There's a warning in the auditorium here. Not going to happen for him. All right, as Jimmy Webb steps up to the last problem, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more coverage of the Bouldering National Championships.
For EP, climbing walls and handholds is our business, but that's really not why we're here. We're here to enrich people's lives and introduce climbing to the world. We know that once somebody gets an opportunity to go indoors and climb on a climbing wall, that they're going to be hooked and they're going to be a climber for life.
Right back at it here, and Jimmy Webb was nice enough to hang out there during the commercial break. Made away up problem 5. Fossey and Brodnikov, easy flash of men's floor while we were at that commercial break. He is on to problem 5. So we get a good look at competitor number 54, Jonathan Gonzalez, on men's 1. We are just moving right through this men's field. 90 competitors slated to compete. Our last competitor will be actually Ty Landman, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah. Jimmy Webb will require another attempt at problem 5, something he's not used to.
Looks like he's going to have a change of footwear. Little Mr. Rogers time on the mat. Hope he gets a bonus for that.
Jonathan Gonzalez, our 24-year-old competitor from Fontana, California, making his way to the top of problem 1. Oh, and with a nice flash.
Nice work.
Excellent work from Jonathan Gonzalez. There's Jimmy on problem 5 again, second attempt.
Ooh.
I would think in the back of his mind he knows that he's got a pretty good score at this point. You never know though as a competitor. They have really no idea how the other climbers have done. They don't know what score they need to make it into semifinals. I'll get it right one of these times.
Well, it is pretty funny. As you said earlier, he could probably just be sitting this out and not even worry about the 5th problem. But he's just being a sport and putting on a show.
Let's see how this works out. Like Emily said, he bumped it up.
He needed to bump.
Ooh.
Even still, though, I think that's hard for the taller climbers, and he's definitely one of the bigger guys.
That's going to be it for Jimmy Webb. 4 tops, though, on 5 problems.
The only climber to get 4 tops so far.
That will put him in 4th place so far. Excuse me, 1st place so far. Definitely be seeing him in semifinals. That'll be a real treat tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. The men and the women will compete in semifinals at the same time. It's going to be a madhouse in here. 8 climbers on the wall at the same time.
There's a look at Jordan Romig. For a second there, I thought he was a movie star. 20 years old from San Diego, California.
Known as Hot Jordan in some circles around here. For reasons that I can't comment on. Jordan from the Midwest, out in San Diego for college, I believe.
For a second there, I had a flash of Leo DiCaprio in The Revenant.
Hopefully he doesn't have to sleep inside a horse or anything. Spoiler alert. Well, it is kind of like Hoff outside here. Rob Dean, his last problem.
Which we did decide he needs in order to advance to semifinals.
To even have a chance, I would say.
Yeah.
If he doesn't finish his problem, he is definitely out.
Which would kind of be an upset. I mean, we thought that he could possibly be in finals.
Yeah, I believe he was in finals last year. As we also said, Rob's one of the oldest competitors. Something's got to give at some point. It's hard, and Emily, you can actually talk about this. It's hard to maintain motivation for this long. It takes a lot of effort to compete at a high level like this and to do it for 18, 20 years like Rob's done it.
It definitely
really
takes a lot of effort and a lot of time in the gym and a lot of time training. I feel like as you get older, it requires even more and more.
Yeah, you start to have adult responsibilities.
You can't get away with the slacking like you can when you're 16 or 17.
You might have to go to work during the day.
You might have to, you might have to get a job at some point.
Hopefully not, but that's one of the things that's always impressed me with Rob. Sticking with it through all these years. Not afraid of these young kids.
They're afraid of him, I'm sure.
No doubt.
Let's hope he can make it up to the top of problem 5 so we get to watch him climb again tomorrow in semis, which again, there's no guarantee that even if he tops this, he will, but.
Yeah, see if he can pull it off.
Oh. All of the climbers struggling at the moment.
Rob's going to give it one last ditch effort.
The ebb and flow of the qualifying round. Between people making things look really hard and looking really easy.
Yep.
And everything in between.
We'd like to see this ebb turn into a flow. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be time for Robbie D to get back up there.
Coming up in the next hour, we have Nathaniel Coleman, Josh Larson, Carlo Traversi, and Daniel Woods. Within the next hour, will be on the wall. Coming up 1 hour from now, Ian Dory at 8:40 Central Time. Always fun to see Ian here.
And stepping up to number 1 for the guys, Jory Marvin.
There's a look at Jory Marvin, 26-year-old from Iowa. Started climbing at 21 years old. I'd say that's basically elderly for the national bouldering competition, but looking forward to seeing how he's going to do here. Vasya on the last problem. Problem number 5. And he has topped out 2 already, but this would virtually ensure his entrance to semifinals tomorrow. Vasya Vorotnikov trying to find that balance point on problem 5.
Oh, he tried to match it. Yeah, if he could top this one, it would definitely help.
Time is ticking for these competitors, all of whom are getting bouted at the moment. Oh gosh, Vasya almost did that.
He just
Got
seems to be
problem
rushing
4,
it
though.
right now.
Yep.
I think he's starting to realize that he needs to finish this problem.
Yeah. He needs to chill out just a little bit.
Chalk and brushes. Once again, that's flashed. Head on over to the left of the stage.
Plenty of time though left for Vasya here.
There he goes.
Excellent.
Now he's going to have
His
to
high
hustle.
point.
He's rushing a little bit though.
Well, he will have to rush. Oh. And that's it.
Just need to take a second to move his right hand up before trying that last move. Really nice setting by the route setters in that problem. It really forces the climbers to be smart about their approach.
Vasya finished with 2 tops. Questionable whether that'll get him into semis.
Number 1, we have have Chris Smith.
Take a look at our scores here. We've got a new leader and a new name at the top of the leaderboard, Charlie Barron. Did not see that coming. That is excellent. Always fun to see new names atop the leaderboard. Sean Rabideau, Andy Lamb. Solid score by Andy, the first climber out, still in third place. Palmer Larson, Will Anglin, Jimmy Webb. I feel like we are missing the score still for Jimmy, so I would expect to see him at the top of the board once we get all of his scores in there. Austin Guyman in 9th place. Martin Kuhnel in 11th place. Remember, top 20 go on to semifinals tomorrow. With the caliber of climbers still to come, it's looking like the cut line is going to be somewhere in the 2 top range for the men. "90 climbers, only 20 move on to semifinals tomorrow. We still have some of the best climbers in the country coming up. The likes of Daniel Woods, Nathaniel Coleman, and our winner from last year, Muhammad Jafari, coming out at 9:28. Iranian-born Muhammad Jafari.
There's the LT11 crew cheering in the background. It's all happening behind the scenes, and there they are.
They should probably get back to work.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on prop 1, we have a new climber, Chris Smith, 29 years old from Colorado Springs, Colorado. All right, we got a shirt off.
All right, too many people.
Leo DiCaprio took his shirt off over there.
Took his shirt off and he put his hair up. Maybe
Shirt off, hair up. Jordan Romig's ready.
Really
to
using his
send
rest
the
period
gnar.
effectively.
Jordan Romig there, starting number 2.
Still just a handful of climbers that finished the second problem, proving to be a real bruiser.
Brett Walker there, getting high on 5, but not high enough. Chris Smith working the first hold of problem 1. Not a very seasoned competitor, but giving it all he's got. Just 20 seconds left, and that'll be it for his first problem of the day.
Time running out here. On to the next competitor, Dalton Bunker. Climbing out of Utah. Dalton was in first place after qualifiers last year before kind of coming apart in semifinals. Very curious to see how he does this year.
Next up on the match, we have Dalton Bunker.
Now he spends a lot of time climbing with Nathaniel Coleman. Emily, talk about the effect that climbing with other strong climbers has on you as a climber and on other people as a climber.
I mean, it's just like anything, right? Like if you're climbing with people who are better than you, then it's automatically going to make you try harder, going to make you learn things and sort of pick up good habits, I believe. Which is why I think, in a place like Boulder where you have so many strong climbers, it seems to be like the place where everyone moves to and immediately accelerates their level.
Yeah, definitely.
Justin Shong told me that if I moved from Seattle to Boulder like he did, I would improve a number grade.
Did it work?
I got a letter grade out of the move.
Well, that's something.
That was something.
Yeah.
A number grade would have been a bit too difficult at that point.
Got to start lower next time.
That's right.
Aim lower next time.
Yep. Aim low and hit. Sometimes that's a lot better than aiming high, let's be honest.
Dalton Bunker aimed high on problem number 1 and hit the easy flash.
Nice segue, Brian. Thank you very much. Dalton Bunker.
Everyone resting at the same time should be against the rules of the broadcast.
Brian Nugent there on problem 5. The classic position now. Every single climber has been in that exact same position. Spread eagled, starfish, trying to reach the first hold other than the starting hold. Connor Gursey got pretty high up on number 4.
Everyone you know, tell them to tune in live at lt11.tv, where Louder Than 11 is streaming this entire event live. Once again, that's lt11.tv.
Sorry.
And next up for the guys, we have Andrew Lee.
Andrew Lee is our 59th competitor of the evening out of 90. He's a 23-year-old from San Jose, California. He's been climbing for 15 years. Nice crossover dyno from Andrew Lee. It's always fun to see how climbers approach this upper corner problem on number 1, especially on their first attempt.
I would think they have to be anxious to climb at this point. They've been in isolation for over 4 hours. Just want to get out there and do some climbing.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to approach this part slightly differently.
Andrew Lee trying to figure it out.
Oh! Excellent effort from Andrew Lee. Got Chris Smith in the chamber on men's number 2. Trying to exit around that corner. It's a close-up shot of Andrew Lee.
As we are well into our male qualifying round here at USAC Bouldering 2016 Nationals. Keep in mind, out of these 90 competitors, we have to narrow it down to 20 to bring on the semifinals.
Take this moment to thank all the volunteers here this weekend. Huge crew of people helping film the event, staff the booths, staff the door. All kinds of work goes into this. Without them, it would not be possible.
Jordan Romig doing well on problem 3. Sorry to interrupt you there, Brian.
No, that's what we're here for. Yeah, he's looking
impressive.
Good on problem 3. Starting to feel the flow.
And this time it was not the flow of his hair. Andrew Lee, number 1. Last time he's going to get up there. No time for another try from the ground. Let's see if he can pull it off. And that was a
really
close
close
one, huh?
Yeah.
Excellent effort by Andrew Lee. Meanwhile, Caleb Dole on number 5 has reached his high point.
Oh, foot just picked and that was it. Gonna see Dalton Bunker on his second problem now. That is a solid shirt from Martin Bartow there.
I love it. Dirtbag climber Martin Bartow, 20 years old, from Georgia. Perhaps our least experienced competitor this evening with only 3 years of climbing under his belt. Oh, and he actually didn't start on the starting holds. It's showing already. But maybe he pointed to the right holds. You never know, he could be one of these mutant strong newcomers.
Got to get that experience somewhere.
Dalton Bunker battling men's number 2.
Climbed really well on men's number 1, flashing it easily. Seems to be climbing well on this one too. Yeah. See if you can figure out this crux move.
See if he can sort that out. He's got 2 minutes left. Probably time for one more attempt, I would think. See how long of a rest he gives it. It's all part of the strategy. Rest versus number of attempts.
The climbers are having a rough one at the moment.
Everyone
Happens.
struggling a little bit here. These are not easy boulder problems by any stretch.
Yeah, it just makes Jimmy Webb's performance that much more impressive when you watch all these other people out here who are pretty strong.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Struggling hard.
And that's what we're looking for here. We're looking for separation between the climbers as we whittle the field down from 90 to 20 tomorrow to 6 for finals.
Dalton trying to make the most of his remaining 30-plus seconds.
He is climbing well through the bottom.
Yeah,
I think that foot jam is just not a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know if that works.
High point for Martin Barteau, and he just peeled off. Awesome effort, though. There's a look at Joseph Van Riekel, 22 years old, from Adel, Iowa. I probably murdered his last name there.
Got Nathaniel Coleman coming up next for the men. Stay tuned for that.
That's one to watch.
One of the top contenders to win the entire comp this year. Talk about him in just a minute.
There he is, warming up, putting his shoes on, getting psyched. Nathaniel Coleman himself. Jordan Robing trying to get as high as he can on problem 4. Chris Smith having a little trouble getting off the ground on 3. And Andrew Lee the same on 2. Joseph Van Roekel on number 1 and just not able to make that first big move.
People, make sure that all pictures, posts, and videos that you're sending out there, you are putting the hashtag USAC Bouldering on them. Make sure the world knows what's going on here at the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. Once again, that's hashtag USAC Bouldering.
Just over a minute left in this round. All 5 climbers on the wall right now.
And now only 2 left. It's that quick.
Doesn't take much. Bouldering's a funny game like that. Spend most of the time standing on the mat.
Caleb Doles getting a high point on 5 now. Forgive me, that was Frederick Kopp right there. Frederick Kopp on problem number 5. Doing really well.
Trying to reel in this last move. Pressing, trying to get that foot up.
Oh.
Not going to happen for him. Good effort, though. Great to see him out here competing. And with that, we have one of our favorites coming up on the men's first problem, Nathaniel Coleman, really burst onto the adult competition scene last year in nationals, made it to finals, followed it up with an incredible season on the World Cup circuit with 2 silver medals. Could have won the overall in his first year competing on the adult international bouldering circuit. And in recent times, beat Daniel Woods last weekend at the Dark Horse. See how he does at nationals this year. A little bit more pressure than last year.
Definitely one who could be first on the podium. Nathaniel Coleman right there on problem number 1. Nice. Style points as well. We are keeping track.
Being very measured with his movements here. Not rushing it at all.
With ease.
Nice job by Nathaniel Coleman. Easy flash of his first problem here at Bouldering Nationals 2016.
And the winner is Tom Condi. Tom, if you are in the building.
Dalton Bunker's getting super high on problem 3.
Talk to Mark and Keith and claim your prize.
Looks like he's going to have a throw for the finishing hold. The only finisher yet has been Jimmy Webb. Let's see if Dalton can match that.
It's going to be a long one for him.
He looked close trying to go static with the high right foot.
I've been impressed with his climbing tonight.
Yeah,
he's climbed really well.
He's been doing awesome. Did he top out 2?
He did not.
I don't think
No,
he did, but
he
he's been
didn't.
getting higher than the other competitors
Yep.
on 2 and 3, and he did easily top out 1.
So the Condi family was nice enough to pass along their gift considering one of the other Condis have already won. And so the winner of the Flash Raffle is Jill Griffiths. Jill, if you're in the building, head on over to the Flash table, talk to Mark and Keith, and claim your prize.
Josh Larson's there, getting ready to be the next up. He's had a long history with climbing here at Nationals.
And Josh came within inches of winning the title last year. One of the most incredible moments in Nationals history. Staring down the finish hold on one of the finals problems. Couldn't quite reel it in though. See Dalton twisted up on problem number 3 there. He's got 10 seconds to try and finish this. Just heard the warning over the PA system. He knows he's got to get going.
Oh, wow. Stuck it for a sec. Man, that looks so hard up there.
And stepping up to number 1, my man Josh Larson.
Josh doing a little maintenance on problem 1. At this point, over 60 climbers have been on each of these problems, so definitely a little bit of a factor with the chalk buildup on the holds. Just part of the game here.
Josh Larson not feeling in a rush, taking up 45 seconds before even touching the first holds. Smart move, probably.
Yeah, definitely not wasting any energy, making sure he has the sequence right.
You can tell the athletes who've really thought about those moves, how they just use momentum for him to stand up in that corner, whereas some of the ones who weren't sure what they were going to do just kind of fought it the whole way. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Very nice from Josh Larson.
A slick flash by Joshy Lawson on men's number 1.
Measured performance by him on problem 1.
Quick look at Carlo Traversi there, who's going to be the next athlete out.
Good to see Carlo back. I don't think he was at Nationals last year. Long time staple on the comp scene, though.
I've always really liked Carlo's climbing style.
Yeah, me too.
He's really small, but for some reason he climbs with so much dynamicness.
Yeah. A lot of energy from,
he just
from
leaps
Carlo.
from one hold to the next, and everything looks so fluid.
Yeah, it's a really fun style to watch. Definitely will come into play in a few of these problems.
Absolutely make your way over to the E-Grips table and talk to Ty. E-Grips is one of the official climbing hold suppliers of USA Climbing. Not only can you check out some of their new lines of designs, but also see one
Looks like the shirtless climbing is spreading faster than the Zika virus.
One of his wing shapers as we speak.
It's a good thing we're sitting far away from the wall here.
I don't know. We could just join.
Gonna have to do some push-ups here to get the energy back up. As this round winds down, Emily, we heard that you might have some jokes lined up for this evening.
I do. I was gonna save them for tomorrow, but I could tell you one if you wanted to right now.
I mean, if you want to save your better material for tomorrow.
I'll save my better one.
We're just
tomorrow.
practicing right now.
Do you want me to tell you one right now?
This isn't even live, actually. Nobody's actually hearing this.
It's not even live. What do you call a normal potato?
A stud.
A commentator.
Oh, snap.
Rim shot.
It's not the best one I have. It's just the beginning.
We'll have the rim shot in
Awesome.
post. Up next, Carlo, back at Bouldering Nationals. Interestingly, Carlo's actually been crack climbing in Yosemite, vying for the first repeat of Meltdown. Beth Rodden's unrepeated test piece out there.
It's been a multi-year effort for him, but sounds like he might be close.
It'd be great if he could get it done. See how that translates to the bouldering. You see Carlo just levitating.
Yep. You're seeing the guy right now, Carlo Traversi, who did get the second ascent of the game, V15 in Boulder Canyon, Colorado. That was already back in 2011. Jimmy Webb actually just recently repeated the game. But yeah, Carlo's been around for a while. Pretty much close to the highest level in all of what he does in climbing.
Yeah, it feels like he's been around forever. Just 26 years old, though.
Oh, didn't even need that other hold to kind of counterbalance off of. Plenty strong with just one arm. New problem for Carlo Traversi.
Nathaniel Coleman out there on men's too. Still trying to sort it out. It's not going to come easy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Nathaniel tackle this problem.
Where did he fall just now? I was watching Carlo.
I was too.
I was as well. Got transfixed by Carlos climbing on men's one. See how Nathaniel does here now. Likely his final attempt. Nathaniel got a lot of experience in a hurry last year. He competed in the entire Bouldering World Cup circuit after he got second at the first 2 comps.
Nice.
He used a knee bar there, which seemed to be really effective.
And he went left hand. A bunch of the people were following going right hand, and then he matched. Nice.
High up the finish line. That wasn't
Oh.
Wow.
He went for it all there.
Interesting.
Did not pay off.
Kind of surprised he didn't just take a few more moves there.
Yeah, that was
Get his
aggressive.
feet up. Yeah.
Didn't quite work out.
Kind of a mistake in this format where tops are so important. See how that plays out though. He's got 1 top through 2 problems for Nathaniel Coleman.
And next up for the guys, we have Roy Quanstrom.
There's a look at Roy Quanstrom, our next competitor, a 24-year-old from Fort Collins, Colorado. I like his Instagram handle, Quanstrom Physics.
That's strong.
Nice.
Just about 12 minutes away from Daniel Woods making an appearance here at Bouldering Nationals. Always exciting to see him out here. Not going to want to miss that. Got Ian Dorr coming up shortly after that. Kai Leitner still to come.
And Ben Tresco's after Quanstrom here too. And Ben, I don't know, I can see good things coming from Ben. He's a strong guy. Josh Larson looking strong so far on 2. Wow, nice. His right hand is not even on anything. There it goes. Finally got that thing, and now he knows to knee bar.
Josh Larson going for it here on men's number 2.
Oh, and he was so close.
Swing and a miss.
That was certainly an impressive feat of strength.
Wow, super impressive.
Still has plenty of time for another try.
Roy Quanstrom just fell off of number 1 on the move. I think it's fair to say that is the move on that problem. Joshy Larson, a little tired after that go.
Looks like Josh has time for another attempt. Should be able to move a little more efficiently next time now that he knows where the holds are.
Wonder how much time Josh is going to give himself. It's not exactly a fast problem to climb, is it?
No, it doesn't seem that way. But the climbers seem to have a good intuition for how long it's going to take them.
Maybe he has a plan. Maybe he's going to climb the bottom a lot faster than he did last time.
I should hope so.
He has to.
Always a tricky balance between time and rest. But you can tell right away, 18 seconds left. He's going to have to start moving. Don't think he left himself enough time. 10 seconds left, 7.
If he can snag this, it's at least a high point for him.
Definitely going to give him an improved score, like you said, Chris. So
yep.
That seems like a good strategy for him.
Man, if he had 10 more seconds, he might have been able to pull it off, but you never know.
And Isaac Tresco out for the men now. Our 66th climber out for the men.
Ben Tresco is 19 years old from Utah. He's been climbing for 9 of those years. Made it to finals in the 2011 Youth World Championship. Interests, chemistry and skiing. I know some people who combine chemistry and skiing in a slightly illegal way, but not you. Not you. I'm not talking about Emily here. No.
Unless you count
Glad
Snapchatting
we
while you're
clarified
skiing
that.
There you go.
to be illegal.
Yeah.
Emily, you
Seems
do
dangerous.
have some amazing Snapchats, I gotta
I know.
say.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's my favorite form of social media.
Oh, yes. Carlo just hanging on to these slick holds. The boy's got some fight.
You just can't grip too hard on that hold that's so slippery.
Oh.
Not able to find the sweet spot up there. Almost.
It almost looked like you just missed that hold on the left.
Yeah. Didn't seem to have a good sense of where it was.
Meanwhile, Nathaniel's getting horizontal on problem 3. Nathaniel's about to go for the last move that only Jimmy Webb has made.
See if he can reel it in. Nathaniel Coleman trying to go for the
Going left hand is not the way, is it?
dynamic meat hook.
I like the sound of that, Brian.
Yeah, that's often attempted, rarely successful.
20 of the competitors from the guys and the girls are going to go.
Can start to see a trend with some of these climbers.
Get back here, brother.
Ben Tresco climbing Utah with the likes of Nathaniel Coleman, Dalton Bunker. Just like Emily was saying before, it pays off to climb with other really good climbers, really raises everyone's level.
Yeah, and it definitely seems like Utah is becoming another hotbed for really strong climbers.
For sure.
Yeah, it's really blowing up out there with the gyms and all they've got going for them out there.
Nathaniel and Carlo with less than a minute left here to finish their problems. Oh, and we get, I was sure he was in there. Ben Tresco not quite hanging on to that final hold on men's 1.
Looks like he's going to go again.
I think as a competitor, you always know that you got to do the first problem.
Oh, and Nathaniel is off.
So still just one top for Nathaniel through 3 problems.
Yeah, a little surprising.
It'd be a big upset if he did not make semifinals, but he still has 2 problems to go. Still plenty of time and opportunity for him to make it into semis. Time running out for Dalton Bunker there on men's number 5. That's going to be it for Dalton.
Ben Tresco
at the buzzer.
at the buzzer.
We'll see if he got credit for that. We'll check on that. But for right now, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Daniel Wood's coming up in just a few minutes. We'll be right back. welcome back to the 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships. We are live at the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. Brian Reynolds, Chris Weiner, and Emily Harrington still holding it down here in the broadcast booth.
Still is right. We've been here since 4 o'clock, bringing you the live action, which is just heating up. We've got some strongies out there. Got D Woods coming up here shortly.
And D Woods.
And right now we have
deck.
Josh Larson.
See
There's
Josh.
a good look at Josh there, setting up for men's 3.
Remember to join the conversation on social media all weekend long with the hashtag USAC Bouldering, or hop in the chat room on YouTube. A lot of great people in there chatting, helping us figure out what's going on, giving us their feedback. Appreciate everyone tuning in there. Really great to have you along for the ride this weekend. So we have another Bouldering National Champion crown tomorrow night at finals. 7:45 p.m. Central Time. That's when that'll kick off. Semifinals tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
Josh Larson looking baffled on number 3. Meanwhile, Jordan Keys is a 17-year-old climber from Newport Beach, California. Only been climbing for 4 years, and here he is on problem number 1 on the left side of your screen. Josh Larson really fighting for it here on problem 3.
My arm hurts just watching that.
Only seed one top, Jimmy Webb.
1 top on this.
Jimmy Webb still our
Trying
top
some
qualifier at this
alternative
point.
beta.
Josh Larson with the Josh Larson face.
He's definitely trying.
Patent pending.
Ooh, a cool, steely Dan Woods. Waiting in the wings. Excited to see this guy get up there on the wall.
Yeah, it's always great to see Daniel out here competing, trying to defend his national championship again, along with Alex Puccio. Daniel is a 9-time national champion.
And next up for the guys on number 1 is Daniel Woods.
The crowd gives Daniel a cheer. I think there's nobody in here who does not want to see Daniel Woods climb.
Yeah, he's definitely always a joy to watch climb.
24 years old. Westminster, Colorado is where he's from. He's been climbing since he was 5 years old. As Brian mentioned, he is the 9-time champion for Bouldering Nationals, here to take the 10th.
So far, so good. Daniel knows what it takes to progress through this competition. Nobody's winning on the first day, but you have to put in a solid performance. Get in the semifinals. Looking good so far for Daniel Woods.
No problems. D Woods solidly flashing problem 1.
Moving down the wall, we got Carlo Traversi on men's 3. Nathaniel Coleman on men's 4. Nathaniel still looking for his 2nd top.
Now Carlo definitely could top out number 3, like only Jimmy Webb has.
I mean, the finish move has Carlo written all over it. Just got to get there.
Oh.
Could be a struggle. This sequence looks really challenging.
Yeah. Nathaniel Coleman on 4.
Making it happen.
We shared a plane ride yesterday.
share
Intermediate
some-
from Salt Lake City.
Share some
Nice.
airplane peanuts.
Pretzels, actually, but
Oh,
thanks for asking,
good
Brian.
choice.
There he goes.
Nice job for
And
Nathaniel
there it
Coleman.
is.
Topping out men's number 4.
He will still need to top out the last one in order for a definite spot in semis. Looking relieved that he sent that one. Carlo still struggling on 3.
I mean, it'd be great to see someone else finish this one.
See if he can figure out this sequence. Looks a little more difficult if you're short in that section.
It does.
So we get an updated look at the scores here now with Jimmy Webb's completed resume up there. 4 tops puts him well out in front. Charlie Barron in second place. Remember, tops is the most important criteria here. The second column is the combined rank. Lower is better there. Indicates that on average a climber did better on each individual problem relative to their competitors.
They have a whole bunch of food and refreshments.
Palmer Larson in 5th place.
For the rest of this qualifying round.
Austin Purdy in 8th place. Some new names intermingled with some of the more familiar competitors we're used to seeing here at Nationals. Looking like 2 tops is going to be enough to get in, depending on how you did on the rest of the problems. So every hold counts on each problem. It's so important. Get as high as you possibly can. Nice job by Carlo, but he is running out of time. He's got 10 seconds left, just not enough time. Can't help but smile.
Excellent effort from Carlo Traversi. Logan Russell, number 69. He is 20 years old, from Iowa. Into cycling, photography, and engineering.
Josh Larson staring down men's 4.
A lot of people rooting for Josh Larson. Oh. As Brian mentioned, those holds are getting chalked up over the last nearly 70 competitors.
And Josh is putting a lot of effort on problem 2 and 3, so he's got to be getting tired.
Unlike the blue volumes, those black ones have a lot of texture, but not much bite. Not much to those holds over there. We touched them earlier, you know, when we flashed those problems. And they're not easy to grab.
Just grease them up a little bit.
And that problem's also super physical for being the 4th one.
Yeah.
These guys are having to push really hard and use their shoulders a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't look as burly as climbing on a steep wall, but it's actually really tiring. Really nice route setting so far from the crew.
Josh Larson poised for the last move.
See if he
He's
can
got to match it now.
keep his hips into the wall.
Yeah.
And he did it.
Nice job by Josh Larson. With the top on men's number 4, his second and 4 problems. Looking good so far for Josh Larson. Top on the last problem would be pretty solidly into semifinals. Coming up in the next hour with Ian Dory,
In your training, check out the
Michael O'Rourke.
Mountain Athletics app.
and last year's winner, Muhammad Jafari. Very curious to see how he does this year. He came out of nowhere last year to win.
To win in quotes, right, Brian? Because Daniel Woods was actually the champion, even though Muhammad Jafari won the competition, simply because he is not, in fact, a citizen of the United States.
Yep, it's kind of a unique thing here where they let foreign nationals compete, come showcase their talents. They just can't count for the national champion because this is a selection process for the U.S. national team. So they can win the competition, just cannot be national champion.
I think that also happened on the women's side a few years ago as well.
Yep. Did Eula Byrne come over from Germany?
Beat Puccio, but
I think the only time Puccio hasn't won nationals since 2008, maybe? Something like that.
Next for the guys, we have Alex Garrett.
D. Wood stepping up to problem 2. And newcomer to the comp, Alex Guerin, 20 years old from Iowa. Only been climbing for 3 years. Daniel Woods taking his time, sizing up problem 2. Something that would appear to be well within his flashable grade.
Most definitely, Chris. Problem should suit Daniel's skill set just fine.
Meanwhile, Nathaniel's on problem 5.
Got a bunch of favorites out on the wall at the same time here. Daniel Woods, Nathaniel Coleman, Carlo Traversi, Ben Isaac Tresco, all climbing on the wall at the same time.
Alex Guerin just greasing off of problem 1.
Getting a good look at Daniel Woods here, and you can see trying to get to the holds. The orange holds on those volumes are where you want to get to. The rest of them are really no bueno.
Oh, wow. Floats up that move without the knee bar.
Incredible contact strength by Daniel Woods.
He is definitely showing his strengths right now.
Now let's see if he actually tries to get his feet up or if he just jumps. There you go.
Yep, there he goes.
Daniel Woods. Flashing men's number 2.
Nice
2 for 2
one.
for Daniel Woods. Very impressive.
Meanwhile, Nathaniel Coleman fell off near the top of problem 5. If he does not top that out, it's going to definitely cut into his chances of making it into semifinals. Carlo Traversi right near the top of problem 4.
Carlo.
A reach move that everyone else who's topped that could keep their feet on. Look at that. No feet, no problem.
And Carlo's
Carlo
always had
Traversi.
really good body control like that. Able to keep his hips into the wall. Finish men's number 4. Ben Tresco there in the middle of your screen. Nathaniel Coleman on the far right side. Nathaniel's had a little bit of an uneven round. Just 2 tops so far. Really going to want to finish this last problem to ensure a spot in semifinals.
Excellent effort by Ben Tresco. Wow, Nathaniel. I'm a little surprised that he's only had 2 tops so far.
Just got to get into semifinals. Any which way possible. Top 20 out of these 90 male competitors going to make it to tomorrow. Climbing tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time on LT11.tv. Remember, you can go to usaclimbing.org for all the official results, schedules, running orders, all that good stuff.
Ooh, Nathaniel's giving it one more go with just 20 seconds left on the clock.
He's going to have to move quickly.
He knows it. He really wants to make sure he gets into the semis. Ooh, he'd better hurry.
He's going to have to get moving here. He is going to run out of time. Nathaniel Coleman, that's going to be it for Nathaniel Coleman's qualifying round here at the 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships. We will have to see how that positions him going in the semifinals. It will be close. Out next for the men, Ian Dory. You may have seen him on American Ninja Warrior or on past LT11 broadcasts. A fixture at Bouldering Nationals over the years.
Josh Larson sizing up men's problem 5. He has 2 tops so far. He's looking good, but man, if he could seal the deal with this top, that would make him feel nice, I'm sure.
Ian Dory just jumped off the wall.
Yeah, looks like there might be some kind of injury issue going on right there, finger injury.
Yeah, he's holding on to his finger.
It's already taped. Let's see what happened there as we check in on Josh Larson. Keep an eye on Ian Dory. Josh Larson's trying to sort this out, as it sounds like Ian Dory might be done before he even got a chance to get started.
Nice shot of Josh Larson trying to finish problem number 5.
So we've seen that's a really difficult.
That scrunchy move at the top is so frustrating to watch.
Should run out there and give some tips out.
Yeah, just tell them to get their foot up.
Don't fall. Plenty of time for Josh to get back on it, though. Ian Dory getting some attention from our on-site medic, Johnny Hork, who's doing double duty this weekend, forerunning and administering medical attention to these climbers. Hope Ian's all right. Looks like he just may have aggravated a finger injury. See what happens there. He's conferring with head judge Pete Torchicolo.
I didn't even get to see the injury happen or anything. It was so fast.
Well, he just kind of jumped off. I think it was a pre-existing injury, and it must have aggravated it. He jumped off really soon, like 3 moves in.
It's unfortunately one thing most of us can sympathize with.
Yeah. Ian Dory, what a bummer, coming from Fort Collins, Colorado. A strong contender here. Climbed for just a few seconds before being sidelined by a finger injury. I doubt he'll continue, but we'll just have to wait and see here. He's still standing in front, maybe deciding what to do.
And
Josh Larson.
Might as well give it one more try.
Why not?
All you can eat at this point.
Oh, nice. I guess he had already climbed past that point, but...
I feel like we've seen less and less men send that problem recently.
Yeah.
There was a lot more before.
And next up for the guys,
Yeah, something to keep an eye on. It's just different style for some of the later competitors. Be curious to see how Carlo does on it. He's a little bit smaller climber compared to some of these other men. Might suit him a little better.
Michael Zach Surma is an 18-year-old from Portland, Oregon. About to step up on the wall. He's been climbing for 12 years. Into skateboarding. Carlo Traversi trying to figure out the ideal position on problem 5.
I bet the top part of this problem would fit him really well.
it's this move that might give Carlo some trouble.
See Daniel Woods pressing up into men's 3 there on the far left side of your screen is Carlo. Not able to reel that in. Ben Tresco moving quickly to the top of men's 4. See if he can get that finishing move. No.
Daniel Woods poised for the final move of problem 3 that only Jimmy Webb has finished.
Daniel Woods going for it. And he's comes so close to
The crowd
sticking
just
it.
went wild, so close.
Thought he had it.
Paused on it, but landed on his back from the top of the wall.
For all the male competitors that have already finished up for the day, if you haven't already, head to the DJ
Michael
booth
Zach
where you
Surma
can reclaim your cell
back up on
phones.
problem 1.
Once again, all male competitors done competing, you can pick up your cell phones at the DJ booth.
Michael is our 72nd competitor out of 90 men this evening, only 20 of whom will proceed to semifinals tomorrow. Carlo Traversi still having trouble on problem 5. Oh, another spectacular fall from Michael Zach Surma on problem 1. D Woods getting up on number 3. He's going to try to latch that last hold again.
Took Jimmy Webb 2 tries to do men's number 3. Daniel Woods out for his 2nd attempt right now. So match Jimmy's scorecard through 3 climbs if Daniel can finish it on this attempt. Try and get his foot up this time. Nice job by Daniel Woods.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Woods finishing problem 3, only the 2nd competitor to do so. Not at all surprising that the 2nd one was Jimmy Webb, or 1st one rather, and Daniel Woods is 2nd.
Daniel looks focused, strong. It's a dangerous combination.
That's right. Yeah. Carlo giving a Hail Mary effort on problem 5. I'm sure he's a little disappointed with how he's doing over there.
I think 2 tops for Carlo.
Oh, just teeters off there.
Not a very high point on problem 5. That's going to hurt him. Likewise on problem 3, so see how Carlo's scorecard shakes out. Out for the men on problem number 1, Elon Jonas McCrae, a super strong climber out of Canada.
"20 years old, been climbing for 10 of them.
That's just insane crimp strength.
He doesn't look so bad on slopers either.
Looks like his feet are on the ground. Sounds like we can officially confirm that Ian Dory is out with an injury. Standing on the side of the wall with his shoes off. Disappointing for sure. Definitely a threat to make finals. Not to be this year for Ian Dory.
Meanwhile, Elon Jonas McCrae easily flashing problem number 1. He's a name we've seen a number of times, not to be underestimated.
Definitely not, Chris.
Yeah, it's sad news that Ian Dory is out with an injury after only a few seconds of climbing. There he is, smiles, but man, what a bummer. Reminds me a little bit of one Alex Puccio, whom we saw climb really well earlier, out with a knee injury while warming up for the World Cup in Vail last summer. Roy Quanstrom balancing it out on problem 5. Oh.
Still to come tonight. Muhammad Jafari, the winner from last year. Kai Leitner, Ty Lamon be closing it out for the men. In just a little over an hour. Time is flying by out here. We're almost 5 hours into this men's qualifier round.
Wow. 16 more competitors to go. Quick look at the scores there. Jimmy Webb, Charles Barron, and Sean Robitou in the top 3 spots. Charles Barron's kind of a dark horse in this. Andy Lamb in 4th, Palmer Larson in number 5.
Nice mix of new and old faces there in the top 10. Remember, tops is the most important criteria, followed by points. Lower points is better. You can find all the explanations for rules on the USA Climbing website if you're so inclined. Do our best to keep you informed as the weekend goes along, though. You can also find the live results on the USA Climbing website if you want to follow along in real time. Or you could be here.
That's right.
We have Victor Garcia.
Ben Tresco on 5, Daniel Woods prepping for 4. Little undie shot there, Daniel Woods.
Getting serious out here. It is hot under the lights on the wall there. These holds have been baking. Looking smooth so far, though.
Sticking to the holds like Velcro. That's Daniel Woods' style.
Yeah, and this problem is totally his style.
One move left for
Doesn't
Daniel
seem
Woods.
like he's having any issues with it.
Daniel Woods
Nice.
Yep.
Barely broke a sweat.
going problem for problem with Jimmy Webb. This is just the qualifiers, Chris. It's going to be really
That's
exciting
right.
tomorrow.
Awesome. You know, he's happy with that. Got a glimpse there of Victor Garcia, 23-year-old from Salt Lake City who's been climbing for 5 years. Given number 1 a couple shots here. He's about to get on the wall again. Victor Garcia, a surfer as well as a climber.
Ben Tresco there on the far right on his final problem.
God, that's amazing to me that Ben Tresco is having quite a few problems here. I just saw him with a bunch of other competitors in Las Vegas a few weeks ago, just training for fun, and it is amazing what he can do compared to everyone else. And yet here at Nationals, the caliber is so high that he just kind of looks like one of the average climbers here. But Ben Tresco, no doubt about it, is a super strong dude. Really nice guy as well.
One minute left. Each climber with 5 problems to climb in this round. 4 minutes of climbing, followed by 4 minutes of rest. And it's on to the next one. So much climbing, so little time. It's really like problem solving out there. 4 minutes to figure out how to get out of each of these problems. They've never seen them before, and they'll never see them again, actually.
That's right.
Bittersweet. Take a look at our 11th through 20th place climbers right now. Austin Guyman, good position right now. Still some climbers with 1 top in the top 20. We'll see how that plays out with about 15 more climbers to get their scores in here.
And next out of the gates, we have Benjamin Hammer.
Ben Hammer is next up on problem 1. He's 17 years old from Decatur, Georgia. It says he got 6th in youth nationals in the speed championships of 2105.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure he meant to say 2015, but I like the sound of that.
What will climbing look like in 2105?
It's going to be sick, Brian.
I mean, yeah, my mind just got blown thinking about it. Humans might just be over climbing by then.
I doubt it.
It is pretty awesome. So Elon there, making his way over to the North Face logo. What we like to call synergy here.
Oh, yes. Amazing contact strength from Elon Jonas McRae.
That was incredible.
Not many people have managed to stick it while missing the hold.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. He'll definitely get points for getting that high. Ben Hammer for another try at problem 1.
It looked like Nathaniel Coleman was in a reasonably good position in those scores that we looked at there, making it in the semifinals. Got to be a little nervous though.
Yep.
Bunch of good climbers still to come.
Jordan Keys out on the right, problem 5, in the classic position. No handholds at all, trying to just make that balancy pop. Got a casual Ben Hammer realizing his chalk bag was not open as he tried to chalk up in the stem on problem 1.
I hate when that happens.
Fortunately, he's at basically no hands.
Action does not stop when the qualifiers are over. We are going to pick right back up tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for the semifinal round. Doors will open at 9:30. Make sure you are here on time to get yourself a good seat. And if you want to be here, make sure to tune in to LT11.tv.
Putting those flash mats to use.
That was an almost glasses breaking fall, it looked like. That was awesome. Excellent effort by Ben Hammer.
30 seconds left. Jordan Keys over there.
Oh, nice.
Trying to dial in those crims.
Got the timing right for the move, but not for the problem. Fewer than 10 seconds left.
Oh, not able to get that last hold before the finish. Still a good effort from Jordan Keys. Excellent climbing from him.
D Woods prepping for problem number 5. the one that Jimmy Webb did not get.
Yeah, he's trying to become the first male competitor to finish all 5 problems. Or first, none of the women finished all 5 problems either, so.
No.
Daniel Woods trying to go 5 for 5. Just 1 fall so far on the 3rd problem.
Yeah, this definitely doesn't seem like a problem that suits Daniel's style, but he is that good, so.
I feel like he's really improved in the last few years with his slab climbing as well. It used to be a real weakness.
Definitely, he's worked on it a lot.
If anybody at his level has weaknesses, maybe not.
He famously finished the process, his V16 in Bishop, California. That was in the Real Rock Film Tour. That definitely had some slab-a-dab-a-doo on it. Slab-a-dab-a-Daniel.
See if he can get those feet going here. I think he already has 1 fall.
For some reason, he just never seems to look comfortable on problems like this.
That's right.
Even though the problem itself is probably uncomfortable for everyone, Daniel especially.
Yeah.
You can see the amount of balance that's required. The wall is just at vertical. Just off vertical, really. Nice coordination from Daniel.
Nice, Daniel.
It doesn't hurt to be able to do a 1-arm lock off these micro crimps.
Daniel Woods, he's well positioned here for this last move.
Yeah.
Staring down the finish hold.
Press it out.
Daniel Woods going 5
There
for 5
it
here.
is.
Qualifiers.
Wow.
Puts him in first place.
The only competitor to finish all 5 problems, Daniel Woods, is done.
I think he might make semis. I think.
And that is why he's the 9-time national champion.
Exactly.
Well, I guess we know where Daniel's at now. There's some question at the coming into the comp. Not sure how focused he'd be on nationals, but looks like he's been preparing.
And even if that does not help his standings, he really only had to finish 3 of the problems. But it will definitely help his confidence in semis and in finals.
Yeah.
Put some pressure on the other guys too.
He definitely showed up with his A game today.
Yep.
Hopefully he can keep it going tomorrow.
Ryan Wythe is still trying on problem number 1. A 21-year-old from Huntington Beach, California, giving it his all there, getting ready for another attempt. There's Ryan Wythe with just 30 seconds left to try to beat his high point here on problem number 1. Nice.
Just has to stick that ninja kick.
Oh, this is just not easy on the core. Not even to watch.
And next up for the guys, we have Harrison Belita. Also, it is about that time to announce our next Flash climbing winner. Shot clock is getting fuller and fuller, and the winner is Matt Newton.
Harrison Belita, 18 years old, from Mission Viejo, California. This says that he's only been climbing for 1 year. Fascinating.
Wow.
What does it take to even become to enter the qualifiers for this comp anyway?
Money, Chris. Money and motivation.
I mean, can anybody off the street just say, "Hey, I want to like compete in qualifiers"?
That's correct. Still time for you to register, I think.
I know. Well, we all know I skipped the qualifying round anyway. Go straight to finals.
Just get a bye right in the semis.
That's right.
The old commentator bye.
We haven't taken advantage of that enough, have we? We tried at Seagull Block. Didn't quite work out.
I think I would have died.
How'd you guys do?
Oh, awesome. Duh.
Okay.
We didn't get
I
struck by
missed
lightning.
that. That's true.
Elon Jonas McRae really sizing up problem 3. Perhaps the most complex problem of them all. Definitely the only one with only 2 tops.
Just past 9 o'clock local time here in Wisconsin. Our last climber is scheduled to come out at 9:56. Should be wrapping up sometime around 10:30. Be getting out of here, getting ready for semifinals tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. The qualifiers isn't even over.
All right, Elon Jonas McRae setting up for the final move to the elusive finishing hold on problem 3. If he goes right hand, he'll have a better chance. Come on.
Daniel had his foot up on that green diamond volume. Oh.
It's so tempting for these guys to leap left-handed, and it just doesn't work, does it?
No, definitely doesn't work. But right-handed makes you barn door really, really badly. You have to hold that swing.
Yep. Harrison Belita still fighting on problem 1. Ben Hammer on number 2 in the background there.
Next up for the guys, we have Kyle Owens.
Kyle Owen is a 25-year-old climber from Upland, California. Interested in women.
Kyle getting some instruction from the judge there. Making sure everyone has the same consistent experience getting off the ground. There's been a lot of questions about that red tape over there. Climbers are allowed to flag across it. Just can't wait any holds over there.
Kyle Owen making it fairly easily up into that corner this time. Off screen, D Woods is posing with some ladies, some young ladies for photographs. Par for the course in Daniel's life. And there's a top for Kyle Owen. Excellent work by this 25-year-old.
See if Daniel come over here and get a picture with us after that.
Hell yeah, he will. Michael Zach Surma about halfway up problem 4, flying off. Ryan Wythe on the right, or forgive me, that's Victor Garcia on the right. On the left was Ryan Wythe. Alex Guerin on the far right. Problem 5, his last one of the comp. Everybody's struggling right now on the wall a little bit.
Everyone testing out those flash mats. That's what they're there for, though, Chris.
That's right. Let's see a strong finish here. Almost statically. Kyle Owen makes it happen.
Very nice job from Kyle.
Just in time.
Next up on problem number 1, we have Nathan Williams.
Nathan Williams, number 79 there on problem 1. 17 years old from Lookout Mountain, Tennessee.
And Jonas McRae there on the right. Nathan Williams there on the far left of your screen.
He's making an Egyptian.
He is making an Egyptian, otherwise known as a drop knee. Sizing it up.
You can almost tell when they launch whether they're going to make it or not, can't you?
Definitely. It's really committing. And then there's those ones that just barely slip off and do the back flop onto the mats.
Yep. About a minute and a half left for Nathan Williams to finish number 1 here. And Elon Jonas McRae is still battling with number 4.
I think just one top for Elon so far. See if he can get one on number 4. A number of men have completed it so far. I think it's probably been the second most finished problem after number 1.
Yep.
Followed by number 5.
Oh.
2 and 3 have both proven quite difficult. Just a couple tops for each.
Yep, just like the setters want it to be, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're getting good separation. Nathan Williams trying to make it happen here with just 20 seconds left. For sure be his last attempt.
Oh, again, you could just kind of tell that his heart wasn't in there.
Yeah, he wasn't fully committed to that.
An easy trap to fall into in climbing. Indoors or out, gotta say. Sometimes you just don't got it.
Next up on stage for the guys, we have Michael O'Rourke.
Got another semi-big name coming up here, Michael O'Rourke. He is sort of a wild card in my mind. He's super strong. He has done really well in some comps. What do you think, Brian? What are his chances?
He's a real wild card, like you said. You just don't know where he's at year to year. One of the strongest kids on the circuit. Still waiting for him to break through in nationals, though. He's made it to finals before, but hasn't contended for the victory just yet. We'll see where he's at right now.
21 years old from Boulder, Colorado. He's been climbing for 13 years.
Still looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
Be a lot of crowd support for Michael. He's originally from the Chicago area. Been living in Boulder for the last few years.
Nice. Poised, Michael O'Rourke.
So far, so good.
Sends, no problem. Number 1. And gets almost another 3 full minutes of rest.
The real test for Michael will be on the last 2 problems. It's where he's typically struggled. That is non-traditional beta there.
Ryan Whitey
Ryan Whitey.
making it past the first crux of problem 3.
Would not recommend trying that at home. It's a good way to take 6 months off.
These competitors coming out now have been in ISO for close to 5 hours or more. Pretty impressive to just come out here at 9:20 in the evening and just go 0 to 60 on these problems.
We have an injured climber on the far right side of the wall there on his final problem. Keep an eye on him.
Kyle Owen is making his way up problem 2, looking strong.
It's Michael Surma over there holding his side.
Very impressive by Kyle Owen here. He topped out number 1. And now he's looking strong on 2.
See if he can keep it together.
Oh, it just looked like he's rushing it a bit, huh?
Yeah, those volumes are so glassy too.
Yeah, it's so easy to watch this, and it's so much easier being a commentator than an athlete, isn't it? Just get to watch like 80 other people on the problem and then say, this is exactly what you're doing
We know exactly how to do it.
Still don't really know what's going on there. in the screen there. Looks like an injury.
We have Joseph Diaz.
Holding a rib in place, perhaps. Something funk.
Yeah, it looks like he's pointing to his ribs.
Joseph Diaz, meanwhile, has started climbing on problem number 1, a 19-year-old from Granite Bay, California. I like his interests. He lists 3 things: piano, robotics, and engineering. A multifaceted young man. Taking very little rest after falling off. Joseph Diaz attacking the wall. Nice. Heel hook beta. That I don't think I've seen that yet this whole evening.
That was new.
That was cool. Well done, Joseph.
Climber 81. So something new.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Joseph Diaz reeling it in. Nicely done.
Awesome work by Joseph Diaz.
Easy.
It's been such an interesting problem. Such a wide variety of people doing it and not doing it.
Yeah. I mean, he pretty much just took that down with authority. Elon Jonas McRae is up on problem 5, his last of the evening. Strong start, but hasn't quite been able to pull through. His only chance of possibly going on to semifinals would be to top out this problem. He's only topped out number 1.
Yeah, I feel like he's gotten to the top of all the other problems. Maybe the last move,
Yep.
but not completed them. Unfortunately, with this scoring, it
Yeah.
doesn't help.
Tops are what matter most. You got Daniel Woods out in front with 5 tops.
Yep.
Got a couple people pointing out that injured climber Michael Surma suffered a rib injury last weekend competing, so looks like he re-aggravated it. Hope it's not too bad of an injury. Just 30 seconds left in this round.
Everyone giving it a last-ditch effort.
Elon Jonas still
Not his-
sizing up that move with only 11 seconds on the clock.
Not his night.
Not his night, unfortunately. I was hoping to see a bit better results from him.
We have just 7 climbers left, Chris, including our defending champion coming up in just a few minutes, Muhammad Jafari. Kai Leitner still to come. Ty Landman going to close the show out here tonight. 2016 Bouldering Nationals.
Thomas Pitzel is up. He's 20 years old from Alpharetta, Georgia. Placed 20th at last year's Bouldering Nationals. Sounds like if he has any kind of record like he did last year in qualifiers, he'll proceed. Thomas Pitzel. Oh.
Windmill dismount.
People, I'm seeing a lot of
Michael
Kyle
O'Rourke.
getting up high on number 3.
photos and video. Make sure anything you throw out there, you throw that
Yeah, Kyle Owens
Nice
getting super high
flexibility.
here.
bouldering on it.
He may have a shot at this.
Knows what's going on here in Madison, Wisconsin.
Kyle Owen going for it on men's number 3. See if he can be the third competitor to finish this problem. No.
Oh, the dreaded left hand.
Yep. I just want to be screaming at their face, don't go left hand. So obvious from here, isn't it?
It's really obvious from here. After 85 competitors.
Oh my. Thomas Pitzel again. The eyes have it on problem number 1. Definitely take some focus.
Take a little break up there.
Oh.
Michael O'Rourke not leaving himself much time. Be about 45 seconds by the time he gets on the wall here. Seen a lot of competitors on this second problem. I think it takes a lot longer to get over from this start than you think. Gotta do a full 360 just to get over there.
That's a great section of wall. I like that.
Almost 20 seconds just to get to the second hold.
Oh!
There
wow. He goes. 10 seconds
Better
left.
hurry.
Got to turn on the afterburners.
Oh.
No. Good effort from Michael O'Rourke. All right, we're going to take a quick break again. Coming up, our defending champion, Muhammad Jafari, will be out on men's number 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Next up on problem number 1.
Welcome back to the Monona Terrace in Madison, Wisconsin. This is continuing live coverage of the 2016 USA Climbing Bouldering National Championships. On the wall right now, last year's winner, Muhammad Jafari, Iranian-born climber. Came out of nowhere to win the comp last year, Chris.
He sure did. He's 32 years old, lives in Golden, Colorado. And last year, though he did actually win the competition, he did not take the title, which Daniel Woods, because he's an American citizen, did take. But Muhammad Jafari, he's definitely one to watch in this competition. Oh, the first time we've seen that done statically.
Very nice.
Looks like
Super
he's about
smooth.
7 feet tall.
I didn't realize he was 32. Thought he was a teenager.
Yeah.
And he's been climbing for 11 years.
That was an easy flash by Muhammad Jafari.
Yeah, well, I'm interested to see how he does on the other 4 problems.
Last year, Muhammad kind of snuck into finals without anybody noticing. That will not be the case this year.
Oh, nice catch.
Definitely a good effort there.
Trying
Looking
something
at
new.
Joseph Diaz trying to cram an entire limb between those volumes.
Knee bar heel hook.
Oh!
It's the eject button.
Solid effort.
Flat on the back fall. Good thing flashed pads were right there to catch him.
Flash is the official flooring support for USA Climbing. Want to keep all these climbers safe.
Not even touched by your Twizzlers, Brian.
And next up for the guys, we have Peter Erard.
Out now for the men. Peter Erard, climbing out of Denver, Colorado. 24 years old, been climbing for 6 years. Definitely remember seeing Peter compete here last year as well.
A quick flash of number 1 by Mohammed Jafari. Again, our last year's winner. It'll be really interesting to see how he does on the next problems. He tackled the first one with ease. He tackled Daniel Woods last year. I'm not going to say with ease, but in a surprise upset.
Yeah, to put it mildly.
There's Michael O'Rourke scanning on number 3.
See if Michael can pull this together. Just one top so far for him.
Nice performance, Kyle Owen. One move away from the top of number 4.
Oh.
Not able to reel it in.
But he's been
He
climbing
needs a
really
hug.
well. He did not top 3 or 4, but got high enough to make it count if he can get one more top.
Michael O'Rourke pressing back into men's 3 here. Pushing towards that finish hold.
See if he can hang on.
Look at that technique from Michael
Very
O'Rourke.
nice. Getting a little
Go
shake
right
out.
hand, Michael. Go right hand. Come on. That's it. Foot high, go
high
right
foot.
hand. Oh. They read it right the first time, but then it doesn't feel right.
Feel the left hand coming on. Oh no, he didn't even go for it. Just not quite, he just couldn't decide which hand to go with, so he just went with neither.
All he had to do was trust his instinct.
Yeah, he had the right idea the first time and just couldn't quite commit to it.
I think it's super hard to stick it with the right hand too, though.
Yeah.
A couple people have tried, and only 2 have managed to do it.
Only Daniel Woods and Jimmy Webb have finished that problem so far, so that gives you a sense for how difficult it is. Many have come close. Few have succeeded.
That's right. You can kind of say that about life in general, couldn't you?
That's true.
It's
getting late.
It's getting weird in here.
That's right.
Peter's still trying to sort out his first problem over there.
6 more competitors to go after Peter Erard. I could use either a espresso or a scotch right now. Not sure which one.
I could tell you another joke.
Let's hear it.
Are you sure you want to hear it?
I'm absolutely certain I want to hear this.
Okay. Did you hear about the scarecrow that won the award?
That won the award?
Yeah.
No.
He was outstanding in his field.
Oh, snap.
But just so you know, those are the only kind of jokes I have.
Good one, Emily.
So if you don't like them, you can let me know.
Sounds like you know a bunch of 8-year-olds.
I have a plethora of them. A stockpile.
Myriad.
Exactly. Or I just act like an 8-year-old.
See Ryan Scurfield pulling on to problem number 1, and also Mohammed Jafari eyeing up his second problem. Casually flashed problem number 1.
Mohammed definitely takes his time. He's spent over a minute checking this problem out.
He was a very measured climber last year as well.
With age comes wisdom. And even though he looks like a teenager, he's actually 32 years old.
He's a really controlled climber, too. It doesn't seem like he likes to be very dynamic.
And that's actually what differentiated him last year. He succeeded on the most intricate problem in the competition in finals that the other climbers struggled on, and that's what really separated him and put him in first position.
Oh.
He did struggle on the more powerful problems.
Joseph Diaz passed the first crux on problem 3, going horizontal here at USA Climbing Bouldering Nationals. There he is, still in that position.
He's not going to give up.
That's what Harry Potter looks like as a beached whale. Ooh, a tricky heel toe cam from Mohammed Jafari.
Oof.
He's fighting for every inch, and with less than a minute left, I'm not sure he's going to have time to surpass his high point.
Mohammed's struggling. It's probably going to be it for him on problem number 2. Even if he gets on again, it's going to be very difficult for him to match his previous effort. Yeah, he's calling it. Ryan Scurfield trying to get problem number 1 under the buzzer.
All right. Ryan
Looks like he's going to do
Scurfield
it. Yes,
makes
nice
it with
work.
just 4 seconds left. Excellent effort from Ryan Scurfield.
Out next for the men, Nick O'Klubshaw. Nick's a climber from Minnesota, White Bear Lake. 31-year-old.
Man, this guy looks like he's from White Bear Lake.
That's an apt observation, Chris. Known Nick for several years. Fun to see him out here at Nationals.
Don't tell me you coached him too, Brian.
I didn't. I take zero credit for his skills.
People, as we're starting to get towards the tail end of our qualifying round.
I think Nick's actually setting for the youth competition next week, so figured he might as well compete while he's down here.
And for our semifinals, with the top 20 girls and guys
New beta.
added. Make sure that you're here early to get a good seat, as the doors are going to open at 9:30.
Nick's most well known for not having climbed V13. Something of a running joke. Takes in good spirits though.
You'll have to explain the whole thing. I think I get what you're saying, but not all of us were privy to the initial joke.
He is getting all kinds of weird up there. It's Michael O'Rourke getting his fingers on the finish hold. Nice,
Oh, and
nice
a
work from
casual
Michael.
match from
Oh,
Michael,
my.
and another face plant on problem one.
To see the aftermath for Nick, he tried to go with both hands at once. So 2 tops for Michael O'Rourke. He might be able to squeak his way into final or semifinals here. Plenty of time for Nick to give another try though.
Kyle Owen there, doing well on problem 5, and not so well anymore.
Oh.
Nick getting a little frustrated. Still plenty of time though. We've seen a number of climbers actually finish the problem at the last second.
These climbers are going to need 2 tops to get into semifinals. I'm just going to say that right now. And we haven't had 2 tops from a competitor in a little while.
And we'll try to get an updated look at the scores here. Just a few minutes. Only 4 more climbers to come after Nick. So we're getting down to the end of things here.
But we shan't forget that once a competitor starts, they're on for 40 minutes.
That's right.
They have 4 minutes per problem, 5 problems with 4-minute rest in between. Tell you what I am looking forward to, that is our next competitor, Kai Leitner.
Kai's one of the most fun styles to watch of anybody that competes at Nationals.
He also happens to be one of the kindest human beings on planet Earth.
Yep, he's definitely one of my favorite competitors, both because he's just so nice.
He's so nice.
And he's a really fun climber to watch.
Yeah.
Stepping up next to number 1, we have Kai Leitner.
Kai Leitner there on the far left side of your screen, stepping up to men's number 1. One of the youngest competitors in the comp.
"16-year-old Kai Leitner." He is red pointed 514D. Sport climbing national champion last year as well.
That's right, Chris. That was really impressive. We were all of us on hand for that.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Putting that reach to use.
Where's the crux?
Might
Says
as well.
Kai Leitner.
Awesome.
Damn, son. That was sick.
That was cool.
Nice start for Kai Leitner.
I would not be surprised to see Kai in the finals list.
I hope we see him in the finals.
Not
It'll
known
be entertaining.
Yeah, for sure.
Not known for raw power as much as his staying power on the longer routes and problems, but still definitely a contender in this contest. There's Mohamed Jafari fighting for the match. First crux on problem 3. Oh my gosh, an accidental match in the pocket it looked like. And it worked.
That did not look fun.
Nothing like shock loading a mono.
Aren't they all shock loaded when you just have one finger in the hold?
Some monos are more shocking than others, Brian.
What is he grabbing on there?
He's using a hold that nobody else
I
used.
think he's crimping on the wall. He's crimping on the seam between the 2 panels. Smoke if you got it.
Might be able to pull it off.
Mohamed wants it again. Wow, this is very impressive.
That's exactly what he did last year. Incredible staying power from Mohamed Jafari, our defending champion.
He may have an advantage on the last move.
Yeah, he might.
Especially if he goes right hand. Oh!
Great effort.
So close by Mohamed Jafari.
That was fun to watch.
Even he can't believe that just happened.
Regardless, he still got higher than pretty much anyone else. Well, that's not exactly true, but than a lot of people.
I think he realizes that that's going to be his high point. It'd be very difficult to get back to that point. Ryan Scurfield working through problem number 2. Making the swoop move up to that big volume. Nice work.
Wow. I think he was smiling.
I think that's the kind of move that feels really good when you stick it. Just 8 seconds left.
Oh.
That's going to be it for Ryan Scurfield. Nice work, though.
Fun to watch him climb. He tries hard.
Stepping up for the guys, and problem number 1 is Carrick Stinson.
We're taking a look now at Carrick Stinson, another Colorado climber, age 21 years old. He's been climbing for 10 years. Interested in mathematics. We should recruit him to explain the scorecard system.
We'll have to see what he's doing tomorrow. Hopefully he's climbing in semifinals.
Nice shot of Michael O'Rourke there on problem 5. GoPro in the face. Nice one by Michael O'Rourke.
He could position himself nicely if he finishes his problem. Just have to make it into semifinals. The scores reset tomorrow, so you could finish. You could make it in 20th place and go on to make it into finals. No problem.
Great effort by Michael O'Rourke. Didn't quite have it though. Meanwhile, Nick, how do you say it? Oklobja?
Oklobja.
Doing awesome fighting for every inch.
Really fighting for that.
He's
Dragging the
really been an incredible match.
Hold, but just didn't make it. Awesome effort by Nick.
So hard to maintain tension on those slopers.
Carrick Stinson going wild on problem 1. Michael O'Rourke, he's going to try to beat his high point, of course. Saying
That
no.
top hold is so bad.
We've seen so many good climbers spit off here. Even Jimmy Webb could not figure out problem 5.
Jimmy Webb. Nice. Michael O'Rourke's getting one final shot at problem 5. Trying to use the hold that he shook his head saying no to last time and just gives up. 16 seconds left.
Two climbers to go.
Danny Popowski is up on number 1. The 21-year-old from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Going to see Kai Leitner on his second problem after easily flashing problem number 1. Kai trying to make his first adult finals in bouldering. Competed last year but did not make finals. And like Chris said, he won Open Nationals for rope climbing. Very impressive effort out in Massachusetts last year.
Kai looks like he's at least 6 feet tall.
I think that's a safe bet.
Yeah, he definitely gets taller every time I see him.
I know, I have it written down here from last year that he was 5'10".
Yeah, no.
He ain't 5'10", no mo.
Climbing super well right now. Nice.
Climbing really smart. Not making any...
He definitely does not waste energy when he climbs.
No.
And in the left screen in the background, another face plant on problem 1.
Really calculating Kai Leitner, oh no.
And Kai Leitner did not control that finishing hold.
Just as we were saying, he makes no false moves. He went a little too aggressively with the left hand there, and his right side just opened up, and that was it. He knows he just made a mistake, but didn't look that difficult for him to get there, so plenty of time to get the full points on problem number 2.
Something else worth mentioning, these competitors really don't know how the others did. They have no way of comparing themselves. So for all he knows, people have topped out 4 problems or 5 problems.
That's right.
So every single problem is a serious endeavor. Every non-top is a crushing blow. So here goes Kai again. We'll hope he can make a smarter move on his next attempt.
Danny Popowski not able to
Kai
reel that
looks
in.
a little bit tired from the previous attempt.
Oh wow.
Kai
Nice
barely
save.
hanging in.
Yeah.
This is a chance to make things right. He's no doubt tired. He's actually been on the wall for almost all of these 4 minutes.
Oh.
Just didn't quite have the energy for it.
A missed opportunity for Kai Leitner on problem 2. But still, solid score. As we've been talking about all night and all morning, finishing the problems is the most important thing. So that's definitely a missed opportunity for Kai Leitner. Plenty of opportunities, though, to make it into semifinals. Muhammad Jafari there, finishing problem number 4.
All right,
Nice work by
Jafari.
Muhammad. Up 2 tops for him in 4 problems, as well as a pretty good score on the 3rd problem. If he can finish the last problem, he'll definitely be in semifinals. Top 20 moving on. Out of our 90 male competitors. And speaking of 90, our 90th competitor out of isolation. Almost 6 hours since we started, Chris. Finally have Ty Lammon out on the mats.
This dude's been in isolation for 7 hours.
Tyler Landman
I half expected it to
from the
be
UK, living, actually, is he even living in Boulder right now? I'm not even sure, that's what it says down here, but anyway,
open now, so you
an
can
expat for a while,
a lot of
scientist,
personal items in ISO.
known for many years as having some of the strongest fingers in the world. I expect great things from Ty Landman.
I think he's probably our only competitor that is interested in squash, the sport.
He may be the only competitor who can explain what squash is. It looks like racquetball to me.
Ty, another climber with a really fun style to watch. Just looks effortless, the way he climbs. So strong.
He always looks so light. Beard might be weighing him down a little bit.
Yeah, he definitely floats between holds. He's also a really smart climber.
He's been climbing for 20 years. And it shows.
You're looking at a smart, sexy scientist with an accent.
Hop, skip, and a jump for Ty Landman.
No
Flashing
problem.
problem number 1. Got to get both hands inside the box to get full credit. As Ty demonstrated there. Good start for him. Be great to see him in finals.
Only 6 will make it to finals, and so far there have been at least 12 that we've mentioned may or we want to see in finals, so gosh, who knows?
Nico Klubscha there, working on problem 3. I think he's gonna call it. Probably wants to keep his fingers. Want to thank everyone who's chimed in on social media and in the chat room on YouTube. It's been great to have everyone out there watching from all over the world. Hoping you tune in tomorrow for semifinals at 10 a.m. Central Time, followed by finals, the big show at 7:45 p.m. We will crown 2 national champions for 2016.
Ty having a stretch.
Ty's still just getting warmed up.
Thomas Pitzel, his last problem. Trying to just squeak in here under the time limit.
Oh, seen a lot of competitors.
Instead, he squeaks off the hold.
It's a well-set problem on men's number 5. Making the climbers work for it. I would expect to see Muhammad Jafari, who's brushing up right now, do well in this problem. It's the kind of thing he did well last year.
And as you said earlier, Brian, if Muhammad Jafari does manage to make that final problem to the top, he will undoubtedly be in semifinals. Kai Leitner, problem 3.
See if Kai was able to recover enough from those 2 solid efforts on number 2.
4 minutes is just not that much time, is it,
not that
Emily?
much time. He is 16 though.
That's right. And he just stuck the double dyno.
Seems well suited for this top part.
Seems like climbers have had an easier time when they go over to the right with their hands and put their feet to the left.
Let's see if he figures that out.
Just like that, yep.
Nice.
It's like he's listening.
Just gotta press it out.
Wow, we've actually got 4 awesome efforts going on right now. I don't even know which one to talk about. Kai's on the camera there. See if he can make this last move.
He's really flexible
Yeah,
for his height.
his knee is like pointed straight down.
I think that's something he works on specifically. It's really paying off here.
Come on, Kai.
Oh. Did not get the memo about going left hand.
Meanwhile, Muhammad Jafari
Cruised it.
cruised problem
didn't
number
even see.
5, sealing his fate into semifinals for sure. That was awesome.
Great job by Muhammad Jafari, our defending champion. Moving on.
Only 1 fewer top than Jimmy Webb himself.
Looks like Kai's gonna give it another try here. Even though he hasn't tried it, did problem 2 and problem 3 a lot, he's expending a lot of energy. Just in a couple of attempts each. It's where it pays to have youth on your side though. He's used to these long competition days.
Not to mention the endurance of a 514 plus sport climber.
Looks like he's gonna call it quits and save himself.
So just 1 top for Kai Leitner so far, but problem 2 and 3 got very high on both.
Ryan Skirfield's nearing the top of problem 4. This guy's got some spunk and spirit. I like it. Going for the double dyno.
Double clutch.
Maybe not the best move, but definitely cool to watch.
Would have been sweet if he got it. Ty Landman coming out for problem number 2. So problem number 1 is history for the men. Never to be climbed on again. Ty's going to size this problem up. Make sure he can see where all the different hidden holds are. Super important to know where that is before you leave the ground. Ty, a very cerebral climber.
Not afraid to use his time, ensuring a really good look through.
He's used almost an entire minute so far. He'll likely only have 1 or 2 tries.
Awesome effort so far. Ty Landman on number 2. This is his flash attempt.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that looks hard.
He is climbing super smooth so far.
Feet trying to stick to the slippery blue, glossy finish.
Ty Landman looking fit and ready here at Bouldering Nationals.
Nice.
Topping out men's
wow.
number 2. Our first top
Really
in
good.
Jeez.
quite some time. 2 for 2 for Ty Landman. Nice work.
Awesome. Kai Leitner's mom there, always present when her son competes. We've all had a chance to meet her. Carrick Stinson on number 3. Making the most of the final minute he has on the problem. Impressive effort by Carrick Stinson now, getting to the top moves of problem number 3.
Really nice.
Oh.
Oh. A little too saggy, draggy on those top moves, but impressive nonetheless.
It's Peter Erard on the far right side of the wall. His final attempts here at Bouldering Nationals 2016. Problem 2 is now history as well.
Trying to get me all teary-eyed, Brian.
I'm gonna miss these problems, Chris. Has been a long day so far here. Women's qualifying started at 9 a.m. this morning. Men's started at 4 p.m. All just setting the stage for tomorrow's semifinals and finals. It's gonna be a great show starting at 10 o'clock in the morning, Central Time. Top 20 men, top 20 women, each vying for the top 6 spots in finals tomorrow night at 7:45 p.m. Gonna be a great show. It's gonna get real wild tomorrow during semifinals. 8 climbers on the wall at a time. Gonna be a madhouse in here. Hope you'll tune in. So much to be decided still.
Kai struggling on the start of problem 4. He will need to step up his game to top out 1 or 2 more problems, hopefully 2, in order to advance.
Yeah, he seems a little bit disappointed, but I think he doesn't realize he's actually done quite well.
Yep.
Exactly, yeah.
And I hope he's not letting that get to him.
It seems like that's one of the hardest things in competition is one bad performance on a problem or even just a perceived poor performance by an athlete can ruin the rest of their time here.
Yep, that's where the mind game comes in.
Tomorrow for the semifinals round. Climbing will start at 10 a.m., so make sure you get here early to find yourself a seat.
Many would argue the mind game is at least as important as being fit.
I would agree with that 100%. Especially when it comes down to performing on these super difficult problems where you really just have to be completely focused and not make any mistakes. And Kai seems to be doing that.
Nice one. Kai Leitner, second top. Problem number 4. Bam.
I think he's in pretty good shape because even though he didn't finish 2 and 3, he got really high. He got as high as you can get in each without finishing it. So,
yeah, he may be in there already.
try to get some updated scores here in just a minute. One thing we can confirm, Daniel Wood's in first place there. Jimmy Webb Charlie Barron.
Charlie Barron in third. Awesome.
Not too many other shakeups in the top 10. Nathaniel Coleman, we weren't sure how he did, but looks like he's comfortably in semifinals. Vasya Brodnikov. Looks like he's going to move on as well. It's great to see. We're seeing just how difficult this round was. When Vasya came out, only got 2 tops. We weren't sure if that was enough. Same with Nathaniel Coleman. But this has been a difficult round for the men that aren't named Daniel Woods and Jimmy Webb.
That's right.
Just shows you how on point they were. Get 4 and 5 tops. Jimmy and Daniel.
Ryan Scurfield hoping for the final attempt of his final problem to be a top. Excellent effort nonetheless, Ryan Scurfield.
That is a punishing last move after
Good for him.
Fatigue from the first 4 problems. Your back is just worn out. You have to press into that corner.
You know, my back felt pretty good actually at that point, Brian, but you know, that was before the holds got all chalked.
Ty Landman now, our last competitor on men's number 3. This beginning sequence has looked a little more difficult for the shorter climbers. See how Ty manages.
He's put on a really good show so far.
I love how comfortable Tyler is just looking at the problem for so long. It just exudes a confidence that you do not see with the less experienced climbers.
Yep, he wants to make sure that he knows exactly what he's going to do, and he's not going to waste any energy.
Nice.
This is a move that seems tricky. Wow, or not.
Oh my, that was by far the easiest we've seen that move done ever.
He also didn't even really think about it. He just executed. No hesitation.
The thinking had already been done in the previewing, Brian.
Now he's just executing.
Of course, he's using the
hard
Jang
way.
beta.
He might be reconsidering now.
Let's hope so.
It's like a machine out there.
Yeah. It's looking super solid.
Wow.
We've not seen anybody flash this problem yet. Jimmy and Daniel both took 2 attempts. Ty Landman trying to close out the show in style here in qualifiers.
I hope he goes right hand. That's all I got to say.
This is
This
a tough
would be
move.
really cool.
Oh, and he does go right hand, but still not enough. It's a miserable finishing hold.
I think the climbers really want to be able to put their right foot up and press into it, but that right foot is one of those slick volumes that just doesn't give you the opposition that you need. Devious from the root setters. I think Ty's going to give it one more try.
I hope so.
Not much time.
This has been an awesome show in Monona Terrace here in Madison, Wisconsin. 90 men and 45 women have competed today. We're at the tail end of that. Ty Landman is our 90th male. Getting near the end of qualifying round for an even more exciting show starting tomorrow.
Kyle Lamon trying to sort this sequence out. He's got 10 seconds left. He's gonna go with the high foot. Can he get the push that he needs? Oh, I thought he had it. He got up high enough.
He looked like he had it.
Great effort from Ty Lamon, though. 2 tops in the first 3 problems.
And with that, all eyes towards the right of the stage. We are down to our final 2 boulders, men's 4 and 5.
By contrast, Kai Leitner only took about 20 seconds to take a look at men's problem number 5. Ty Lamon was taking over a minute so far on every problem, just looking at it.
It'll be interesting to see how Kai does this top part.
Yeah, because you were saying, Emily, that it looks like a scrunchy crux at the top.
It does.
I don't know, he is flexible, but can he scrunch that much?
I think he can. I have confidence.
I believe it too.
Yeah.
See if he gets that right hand up first.
Ooh.
Oh, that looks...
Looks hard, though. He needs that right hand up. Yeah.
He did not leave enough room. Reminder that you can see the official results for this qualifying round shortly after the round ends at usaclimbing.org. That's where you want to go for all your results, running orders, information about the whole event. Be sure to check that out. See if your favorite climber made the semifinals tomorrow morning.
Kai's back up at the top of 5 with another shot.
What do you guys think? Is he going to figure this out?
I think he has figured this out.
I think he knows what he needs to do.
He already has his right hand up.
He
just needs to get that toe on.
Ow!
That looks so difficult for somebody his size.
It's really hard for him at that height.
Definitely has time to try it again. We'll see if he does. Because of his reach, it's actually easy for him to get there because the first move isn't too difficult for him, but then the last move, really hard to compress into that space.
Danny Popowski working on problem 4 to no avail. One more shot for Kai Leitner.
Oh.
25 seconds to go. Oh, geez. Really tough. But like you said, Brian, I mean, even though he had only 2 tops, it seems very likely he made it to semis.
Yeah, the 3 problems he didn't finish, he got to the last move on each of them, which is strong.
And the other 2 he flashed.
So yeah, I think Kai Leitner should be through to semifinals.
I think we're going to see quite a few climbers with just 2 tops because there just weren't that many who got 3 or more.
Yeah, just a handful. As we look at the 11th through 20th positions right now, you see even 1 top, Kyle Owen, on the bubble right now, because we know Ty Lamon's going to move near the top of the leaderboard, so going to push down everybody on this list. But a lot of the well-known names here, Josh Larson, Carlo Traversi, looking like they're going to make it through to semifinals. A lot of new names though in there. Austin Purdy. Bunch of new names for the women and the men in the top 5. Should make for a great show.
Carrick Stinson and Ty Landman walking up for Carrick's final route on men's number 5, his final go, that is. Ty Landman, problem 4. I wonder how it feels for the competitors when much of the venue is starting to vacate. The energy has clearly gone down a little bit. People have been here, including them, in isolation for many, many hours. It must be just a little bit harder to find that fight. Ty Landman's finding it, though.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be having any issues so far.
Yeah, he made the most of his time here today.
Wow. Flashing men's 4. Ty Landman.
He actually slipped off at the bottom once. So he did it
Almost
second try.
flashing. Number 4, Ty Landman. Thanks for that correction, Emily.
I don't think your eyes were open, Emily. I'm not sure you saw it.
I'm watching.
I appreciate you spending the evening with us tonight.
Yeah,
it's been a long
glad to
day.
be here.
Yeah, it's been a long day for us. It's been a mega long day for you.
Yeah, but I didn't have to commentate for the women's this morning. I did watch it, though.
You're right. It's a lot harder on us, Emily. Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys are veterans, though. You do this all the time.
We're about to crash hard in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Gotta rest up for tomorrow.
That's right. Carrick Stinson, he wants it. Might as well give it another go. Last problem, 40 seconds. Why not? After Carrick goes here, we're going to have 4 minutes with actually nobody climbing while Ty Landman rests. And then it'll be his final go. Problem number 5 for 4 minutes.
Come on, Carrick.
Excellent effort by Carrick Stinson.
And just like that, we are down to 2 climbers, 1 boulder. Keep in mind, as soon as climbing is over, the venue is closed. So if you could try to gather your belongings and head towards the exit as soon as possible. That way, our band of route setters is not here until 4 o'clock in the morning. If you are a male competitor and done for the evening,
I misspoke. It is not nobody on the wall right now. It's Danny Popowski on the wall while Ty Landman rests for his final go.
We are going to kick off semifinals at 10 o'clock sharp.
Danny Popowski was 5th at the Yangshuo Climbing Festival. Not sure which year. Probably recently.
Just going to Yangshuo, you're winning.
That's true. I've been there.
Yeah, you've been there.
I've been there a couple times.
Yeah, how do you like it?
It's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool.
Nice. Trying to make use of any irregularity in the walls for balance. Danny Popowski probably feels a bit lonely being the only climber on the walls. Emily, of all the places you've climbed in the world, what's the #1 spot you would go back to right away?
Well, I guess there's the obvious places, Yosemite and Spain. Those are probably my favorite places.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
There's a reason those places are well known.
Where in Spain would you go?
I really like the Catalonia region. Then the place I was just at recently,
Chile?
this place called Chile, is really amazing too. And it's
I've
cool
heard
because there's a
mixed
lot of
things about
moderate
Chile,
grades. Mixed things you've heard?
I've heard a lot of mixed things. Yeah, some climbers say it's amazing. Some say that the rock quality is only so-so, and that it's just not nearly as good as the spray would indicate.
Huh. No, I mean, I really enjoyed it there. I thought it was awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess if you compared it to somewhere like Teradets or Oleana, maybe it's not quite as good, but...
Which, of course, you would compare it to those, wouldn't you? Because they're also in Spain.
Yeah, I just like the whole scene in Chile, though.
All right. Sounds like it's worth a visit.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a visit.
Awesome. Danny Popowski trying to make the most of his final minute. Nice. The back flag kick stop allowed him to get a new high point.
Love that back flag kick stop like that. Sweet. Sweet action.
See if he can pull it off. Oh.
He's so close.
He is close.
Just like that.
One more climber left.
Ty Landman can send this on his first attempt and send us all home early.
2 minutes early.
2 minutes early.
He'll probably brush it for the first 3 minutes.
That's right.
Yeah, how long do we think he's going to brush it for? 60 seconds? 90 seconds?
Least 60, for sure.
That's like 20 seconds per hold, though. 7.5 hours after we started with 90 men, we are down to 1 man and 1 problem in the qualifying round here at the 2016 USAC Bouldering National Championships.
And what a day it's been, watching 135 competitors move by move scale these walls with problems that no longer will exist.
They're in the past.
All we have is the moment, Brian. And Tyler's about to live that moment.
Actually got a towel that he's been wiping his feet on. Very smart.
Very British.
Very proper.
See if he can manage.
Oh, foot slipped off there.
That left foot just slid off.
Yeah, looked like he was trying to smear on the vertical surface, not on the very top of the hold, which other climbers have been using.
Well, there's a little foot chip screwed on where his hand is, but it's got to be coated in rubber by now. Look at that.
Wow. Nice one.
Definitely should suit him if he can get into position, which it looks like he is. Yeah, not surprising to see Ty Landman.
Another top from Ty Landman.
Topping 4 out of 5 problems.
Only equaled by Jimmy Webb and Daniel Woods.
So that should put him in third place?
Probably second or third place. So he'll be right in the mix tomorrow. Be one of the last competitors to come out during semifinals.
Doors will be open at 9:30. Make sure you get
Wow.
here early to get a good seat.
So just like that, 90 competitors come and gone. Mix of familiar names at the top of the leaderboard. Jimmy Webb, Daniel Woods,
Also, isolation is open.
And Charles Barron in number 3. Who would have guessed that?
Definitely a surprise. Palmer Larson, Benjamin Hanna, Will Anglin, Nathaniel Coleman. Look, nice mix of new and old names here in the top 10 going into semifinals. Remember, top 20 is the cutoff going to semifinals.
If you're not going to be here, then make sure you tune in online at lt11.tv.
Remember to go to usaclimbing.org to get the official results here in just a few minutes.
And watch all the action. Thanks again, and we will see you tomorrow.
Well, Chris and Emily, we're going to go catch our breath here, get some rest for tomorrow's semifinals. Remember, that starts at 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. So less than 12 hours from now, we'll be back right in this spot watching some more climbing, so do not miss that. Emily, thanks so much for stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate your insights. Chris, thanks for being here.
As always, great time here at Bouldering Nationals. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Louder Than 11 is in the business of storytelling. Rather than just providing a live streaming service, we use broadcast as a medium to tell vivid stories. Our creative productions provide an experience that focuses on the heart of an event. We use innovative technology to tell stories that would otherwise not be told.